You know what I just realized at the worst possible moment, Pagan?
What?
I forgot to plug my Stream Deck back in, so I can't use my soundboard today. Who knows, maybe I'll get frustrated enough during the stream that I'll, like, go grab it and plug it back in and start up SoundPad so I can just do hate. Because
All right, I am live.
I am live as well. Yeah, I haven't seen this video. I've heard bad things about it from you, though. I don't know what to
Yeah,
expect.
I got halfway through the video before I was like, oh my god, we need to cover this. So I haven't even seen the whole thing,
Oh,
but
God.
I saw enough to know that it was really bad.
How far in did you get?
About halfway.
About halfway? Okay. Creetosis covering Fallout. Yes. Yes, my editing on my next video has been rudely interrupted. Mostly by me playing video games and getting distracted by other things. But also by a certain rat telling me that we need to cover a video because it was fucking awful.
Chat is is Stag so back or something? We are
we're looking at options to like do stuff with it, but we haven't fully like figured that out yet.
yeah, like we're talking about bringing it back and we're sort of figuring stuff out. It will likely be coming back in the next few months.
Yeah. I really want to get it.
We're not fully there yet, though.
Yeah, we're not fully there. I do definitely want to get back to it though, because we were running out of content to cover because we were mostly only covering Fallout stuff. I do want to cover a wider range of things, but I also just like doing these streams where we hang out and just talk about shit and like subjects that are going on. So part of what we're looking at is like still cover videos sometimes, but also just do like general coverage of goings-ons in the world. Not politics, obviously, but like movies, video games, stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
Creetosis hangout streams works for me. Do it. Yeah, just kind of hangout streams talking about subjects. We kind of sort of did that with covering the Fallout Day presentation, that stream. Again, just kind of like testing the waters, you know? I have a pinned message about it. Social Stream Ninja just isn't working for some reason. I turned off my computer last night for the first time in weeks because, you know, things were getting a little weird. Anytime I typed into my browser search bar, the entire thing was black, so I couldn't even see like if I typoed anything. So yeah, that's not working. That's why chat isn't on screen, unfortunately.
Oof.
I don't know what to do about that. Who's Juicehead? Never watch his stuff, but I see him pop up in my recommendations every so often. Well, to quote Pagan, he almost titled his video Juicehead more like Fuckhead or something like that.
Juicehead the fuckhead, yeah.
Yeah, Juicehead the Fuckhead. I've never really watched his stuff. I don't know much about him, but he, from what I know of, he's kind of one of those Bethesda simps.
Yeah, I remember watching his stuff a long time ago, and it never really changed where, like, if I was watching something about like where he was covering some like mods or like a upcoming like big like story mod pack for Fallout 4 or something, every single time he would like bring up some like like some news, you know, about like, oh, Bethesda's going to be doing something on April the whatever, you know, and it's like, oh my god, guys, are we gonna be getting a remaster of New Vegas? Oh my god, are they gonna announce a Fallout 3 remaster? And he does that kind of shit constantly, and obviously whenever it's like nothing, because that's always what it is. It's always nothing with Bethesda. You know, he's always been like, I can't believe people we're expecting anything else. What the hell's wrong with you guys? It's like, you're the one who is constantly fucking gassing people up like, oh my God, guys, are they going to announce a New Vegas remaster? And then when people are like, oh, they didn't do that at all. In fact, there was nothing. There was literally nothing. And then he's like, oh, but why would you guys even expect something like that? It's like, because you were the one telling us to, you fucking dickhead. Fuck you. So yeah, this dude's a fucking like a really annoying piece of shit. He does shit like that all the time, constantly sims for Bethesda, is always making like these weird predictions for announcements from Bethesda that they're going to be doing some massive great thing. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I think the most I've seen him criticize them was there was mention like a while back when Fallout 4 got its like, what was that? That like update that was supposed to make it run better, but it actually made it worse.
Are you talking about the next gen update?
Yeah, the next gen update. And there was like hints that the like New Vegas files were going to be touched as well. And like, I think the most I've ever heard him criticize Bethesda was when he said that like maybe they shouldn't, like there's a possibility that they might try to update New Vegas to like run on more modern hardware, but knowing Bethesda, they'll probably just make the game unplayable if they do that. So they probably shouldn't. And I think that's the most I've ever heard him criticize Bethesda.
Damn.
To be fair, I did stop watching him like for like the past couple of years. I haven't watched a video of his, so maybe he does it more now. But back when I used to watch him, it was very much just constant Bethesda dick riding. Fallout 4 is amazing. That kind of shit. And it's like, okay.
Hey, Cree, remember when Juice said it makes sense the cons are in the show they were in Novak to ambush the courier? No, I don't remember that because I don't watch his fucking videos. I might have caught that in your stream when I watched for a little bit, but I don't remember. That sounds awful.
Yeah, he is definitely like a fucking Bethesda dick rider where he will defend things that should not be defended. Can we make a stag-like stream where it's just Cree and Pagan and you call it the lactose tolerant brothers? Fucking Zity said that.
What the fuck does that mean? I also want to grab a comment.
You could drink dairy products and not like die from it.
Yeah, I was just wondering if that had like reference to anything, because like I know what lactose intolerance is, which means like, yeah, it's obvious what lactose tolerant means. Whatever.
Yeah.
I need to grab this comment. My favorite part of the New Vegas 15-year anniversary edition is you don't get it until June next year. Yeah, that shows that they like weren't thinking of this until it was too late to manufacture them in time.
Yep.
It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
It really did feel like, oh God, our anniversary's coming up. What are we going to do? We got to think of something, and then they just like slapdash something together really quick. And this is what we got. And it's like, man, this was shit.
Magma Fox X, welcome to GOAT membership. Thank you. $2 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. Let's get right into the news. Well, I feel you've introduced Juicehead pretty well. Should we get to it?
Yeah.
Second year of Fallout Day, and this didn't go over super. Fallout Celebration was met with quite a bit of fan backlash. I mean, people literally started throwing tomatoes during the stream.
Yes, it was great. I joined in on that too. I was also spamming that.
Nice. I know I put a few comments in there, but I don't remember what I did. I don't remember if it was tomatoes or not. That's fucking
Tomatoes
amazing.
was the only thing I did because there was so much of them. I was just like, I'm going to join in on that.
Honestly, like, I don't know. I think chat might have actually been my favorite part of that entire stream. Just, like, seeing their chat get fucking pissed and start, like, throwing tomatoes and, like, look on screen right now. This is a joke, right?
Yeah.
Thanks, Todd. Whack. What a waste of time, Lamau. What a joke.
Yep. I remember there was a lot of people in the chat like roasting them and being like, what the fuck is this? You know, like Jesus, or whenever they would bring up Creation Club content and like how they're gonna be like, that's supposed to be an announcement that we're supposed to be like excited for, is, oh boy, an update to the paid mod system. Isn't that so great, guys? Aren't you so happy that you have to deal with that even more? Oh boy.
I don't know why, but that just reminded me of update-sized update. Yeah, that actually reminds me too. There's something I was wanting to mention before we started and I completely forgot. Because like I mentioned it right before we started the stream as well. I think it's really fucking weird for Bethesda to do Fallout Day on the day that the nukes were dropped in universe, as opposed to October 10th, the anniversary of the first game in the fucking franchise. Like, I don't know,
Yep.
one of those seems more significant to me than the other. Like, it reminds me of how Disney started pushing May the 4th be with you for their Star Wars stuff. It's like, why not do it on fucking the release day of the original Star Wars movie?
Because then they can't make their funny one-liner.
I hate it, Pagan.
Yeah, I especially with Bethesda, like with other stuff, you know, like the Star Wars thing you mentioned, it's like, yeah, it's shit. But with Bethesda specifically, them not actually using the release date, it feels malicious, you know? It's just another one of those things where it's like, we know how they feel about the original games and New Vegas. So for them to not bother to actually use the real anniversary date, it does feel like it's another like slap to the face of the original fans, where the originals don't matter. You know, don't even think about them. Don't talk about them. It doesn't matter. That they don't exist anymore. You need to be only enthralled with our timeline and our like layout of events for Fallout, and everything else is not worth, you know. And it's like ugh.
I just keep feeling it more and more as time goes on. If it feels like they're trying to erase the originals.
Yeah.
Because like how else do you explain everything that's happened with the franchise since they've taken over it? Like, Fallout 3 can be kind of excused in that regard of like, I don't think that one was malicious. But then like, you get them changing the entire aesthetic, you get them like increasingly turning Fallout into a joke, completely destroying the tone and identity of Fallout. It's not a grim and dark post-apocalypse world where people are struggling to survive. Now it's this whole fucking, oh, it's a wholesome chunkus adventure through the wasteland of like silly wacky antics and shit that doesn't matter, you know?
Yeah.
And like it's everything. It's like one of the things that gets me so much is the aesthetic being changed so much. Like,
yeah,
vaults from Fallout 1 and 2 and even 3 in New Vegas look nothing like the Fallout 4 vaults, which is the art direction they're obviously going with for the foreseeable future. They used it in 76 as well, which just reusing assets, which is at least understandable, but they're using it for the show as well. And I talked about it when we covered the show. They're using Fallout 4 visual aesthetics in a location that canonically didn't have them. Vault 4 looks like everything from Fallout 4, yet Vault 13, which is just a couple miles away, looks totally different, and it makes no sense with them presumably being built that closely to each other, both in terms of like distance, but also like within the timeline as well.
Mm-hmm.
So either
yeah,
like it's a scatter shot of, hey, we have these completely arbitrary different vault designs that aren't even based on region or like distance of time from being created, because now the way it works is we go with Fallout Vault 4 and Vault 111 both have the same design, but then you have the Vault 13 design in between, so they're switching back and forth between them. You know? It's like,
Yeah.
how does that make any sense?
So, I think an even bigger example is look at the architecture in Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, especially the really built up areas. We went from like Art Deco and like Gothic style buildings to whatever this weird retro futuristic like shit that they're doing now. And it's like, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. It just does not look good. Like, yeah, there was some retro futuristic designs in the original games, like here and there, but for the most part, it was like Gothic and Art Deco, like architecture everywhere, and it looked good. It was part of the theme, you know, part of like the aesthetic of the world, and it worked really well. It made everything feel a little bit more creepy and somber and like.
Especially with all the like statues and just stone faces carved into everything.
Yeah.
And like, it show someone a screenshot of Fallout 1 or 2. Show them the Enclave oil rig. Show them screenshots from even Fallout 3 in New Vegas. And then show them images from Fallout 4 and ask them if, hey, do you think this is from the same franchise? Like,
yep.
I absolutely despise the I guess visual shift, the aesthetic shift that Fallout 4 took.
Yeah. Also the like oversaturated colors that they started putting on everything, where it's like I feel like that's almost like a direct change from people criticizing movies for being too like washed out and like no color in a lot of movies and stuff like that, and people were kind of getting tired of that. And I feel like that was a direct, you know, thing of that, but it's like, but that doesn't apply to Fallout. It doesn't work here. Like nobody complained about that in Fallout. It made sense that the colors were like washed out and bleached, and like everything was really dark and everything like that. It was part of the aesthetic, and it worked because it's supposed to be a very depressing, somber setting in the post-apocalypse. It's not meant to be a super bright, colorful wasteland where, you know, all this wacky gonzo shit keeps happening. That was not the point of Fallout. And I don't like seeing all these like really bright colors everywhere all the time when that wasn't the aesthetic of the originals. And it's just too loud and noisy. And this is something we talked about in New Vegas, where it's like, yeah, it makes sense that everything is kind of a shade of either white or brown because everything has been bleached by the sun and there's sand blowing everywhere, which is going to like stain everything. And it makes it so like while some stuff does stand out, a lot of this stuff tends to blend fairly well into the environment and doesn't stand out like too obtrusively, other than maybe like the Lucky 38, but that's literally intentional. Whereas in like Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, everything stands out. Like nothing feels like it melds into the environment properly. Everything feels artificial and like everything is obtrusive, and I don't like it.
Yeah, and I mentioned earlier I was working on editing the final part of the Fallout 4 analysis. One of the things I talk about in there is, you know, with all the absurdities of Nuka World, that playing Fallout 1 and 2, it doesn't feel like Nuka World, like something like Nuka World would exist within this universe. Not because the concept didn't exist at the time, but because, like, the tonal and visual shift between the originals and Fallout 4. And this also obviously applies to Fallout 4 itself and 76, but like most of what we see in these games just don't feel like they would exist in the world of the originals. That's how far it's shifted, and I fucking hate it.
Yeah. The desaturated colors of the 2000s, I just saw the comment. Where'd it go? A lot of people did complain about Fallout 3's color palette.
Yeah.
Kind of, but at the same time, that was like the one thing people like had to praise Fallout 3 for was the like aesthetic. You know, everyone talked about like the atmosphere and the aesthetic of Fallout 3 was like its shining achievement. Like that was like the one thing that everyone was allowed to praise. And I don't know, this idea that like they got enough backlash from Fallout 3 to change it in Fallout 4 just doesn't feel real, you know, where because it's like, yeah, the Fallout 3 was literally praised because of how desolate and like somber and desaturated it looked. So this idea that like Bethesda looked at that and was like, oh my God, we're getting so much hate for this, we need to change that. I don't see that.
Yeah. Yeah, the atmosphere and the visual design of Fallout 3, talking about the world, not necessarily the characters, is generally the one thing that most people seem to agree on that Fallout 3 is good for.
Yeah.
Where'd that go? There's a comment I was wanting to grab.
And I don't even think desaturating the color is like, I don't think you need to desaturate the colors in these games. I just think if you're going to do this sort of thing, don't have like the majority of the buildings and everything you see be extremely bright colors everywhere when it's like this is supposed to take place 200 years after the bombs fell, especially in Bethesda lore where there's little to no progress being made, like nothing is being refurbished or fixed.
Yeah.
It's like everything should be washed out, you know, especially with like the weather stuff that they added in Fallout 4 where it's like, yeah, there should be very little color. Everything should be dirty, washed out, and bleached by the sun. It doesn't make sense that everything still looks as bright as it did the day the bombs dropped. It just doesn't make any sense. And
sorry, just very quickly. Damon, stop spamming chat. That's like the one rule we have here. Stop spamming chat.
Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like by doing this, you're making it so that nothing really blends into the environment. There is no like proper aesthetic. Everything feels cartoony and fake by doing that. And if you didn't do that, the things that actually had color would stand out more. They would be more interesting. They would be more like, oh, that's different. That's not like everything else in the wasteland. That, you know, it creates like a landmark. Whereas how it is currently, everything is a landmark because everything is the same fucking color. Like everything is bright. Everything is like basically glowing.
Yeah.
From how like overly saturated everything is. And it's like, how does it look like this? This makes no sense. It just doesn't fit the aesthetic of Fallout. One, because they removed all of the Art Deco and Gothic stuff, but also everything is so oversaturated where after 200 years in the kind of weather that we are shown in the game, there is no way that everything should be as bright and colorful as it is. Everything should be washed out, desaturated. There should be very little color to most things.
Yeah. And I forget which video I said it in, but like especially with all the brightly colored panels in Fallout 4 and 76, it just makes everything feel plasticky and fake. It doesn't feel like these are places that would exist in like anywhere in a real world. It feels basically like a child's playset type thing, but you know, what it might look like if it were a post-apocalypse playset, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like a toy. And
it does.
I've always hated that look so much.
Yeah, I just don't like the overall design of the buildings. They just look wrong. Yeah. They don't look real.
Especially that one building that you stand on to nuke the Institute, where it's like this big tower and it has that big, like, not quite bulbous, but like it comes out. It overhangs and it just looks really fucking awful.
Yeah, a lot of the buildings have these weird like exterior panels that are curved
Yeah.
that serve no purpose. They're literally just these thin metal like protrusions on the side of the building, and it's like, why? It doesn't add anything. It looks shit. And it's also weird going from like the previous games that were completely different to that game, and this is still supposed to be the same universe. It's like it's just such a big whiplash of tones and design that it just doesn't look right. But Pagan, remember all the YouTubers saying the piss filter bad? They had to make everything look like cheap toys. So here's the thing: they could have just removed the piss filter. Like when you do that with New Vegas and Fallout 3, the games look better. They do look better. That's the thing. You don't need to change the entire world. Just remove the god awful fucking filters. That's all you have to do. And you know what's even weirder? They did that for the fucking Oblivion remake. It looks better if you remove the piss filter. It makes no sense why they re-added that shit. Don't do that. Just make the world have a proper color palette and aesthetic, and then keep it that way. Don't slap some fucking cheap, shitty filter over the fucking game. Just don't do that. That's all you have to do. But Pagan, there's that one dude who paints the scoreboard in Diamond City. Checkmate, the wasteland is rebuilding.
I hate that so much. It's
fucking dog shit. It is, but at the same time, you know what? That actually would have been a good example of Diamond City standing out amongst everything else. Because it's like, oh, hey, we actually have a quest that shows that they do repaint the walls here. Everything else kind of has like this brown or yellowish like color palette to them from being, run down, abandoned, in dust storms, weathered by rain and the sun and all this shit. And then you see Diamond City, this like fairly freshly painted looking like green wall in the center of the city. And it's like, that would have stood out more. It would have been more interesting to know that these people who live here actually keep the walls painted, and it would stand out. It would be this bright, colorful thing that would actually make sense and make it stand out more amongst everything else. But they didn't fucking do that.
Yeah, especially considering like the game makes a point of calling it like the Great Green Jewel or whatever.
Yeah. Obviously I wouldn't paint the like exterior very much. I would still have that be fairly like the same color. But once you go inside, the walls are green. It would be something different.
I want to grab a comment really quickly. Actually, two. The one from earlier that I remembered. First, this one, though. I mean, they unironically advertised their stuff as Bethesda Land back in the day. Oh, just you wait until my my final part of my Fallout 4 analysis comes out. That makes it into the video in what I hope is an interesting way. The other thing is, there's a comment I read earlier. It was that one I was trying to find. But it said modern Fallout is just a parody of the OGs now. And yeah, that's part of what is so frustrating about it. This is, I feel, one of the better examples of an entire franchise being flanderized. Where, again, you do have this this dark setting, this ground... Like, when I say grounded, I don't mean like grounded fully in reality, but like it abides by its own rules, Mm-hmm. And it takes itself seriously. And now, like, again, it's just a complete fucking clown show. It's like nothing matters. Everything is a joke, and even the few serious moments Bethesda tries to do are undermined by the writing being so crap, because it genuinely feels like the people making these games don't care.
Yeah. One example I've used is it feels like the commercials from the original games with like Vault Boy and stuff, where it's very saccharine and has like that 50s optimism, like sort of vibe to them, where it was kind of mocking those things, where it's like, because the world itself is like a hellscape, and meanwhile the advertisements on the TV and the intro are kind of like, they're more like saccharine and bubbly and happy, I guess you would say. And
Aside
it's
from
like
the military recruitment one.
Yeah, besides that one, but like, like the
Yeah, no, I know
civilian
what you mean.
ads are, very contradictory to the actual game, and you could tell that the game is kind of like mocking, or it's kind of mocking those things, and it's to set up a contrast, and it's to mock it and to kind of show that like, oh, the pre-war was fake, like it was very, God, what's the word? It was too focused on itself and all this other stuff that wasn't important. And because of that, it's part of the downfall of what happened in the pre-war. And it feels like they took that and made it the game, where it feels like the thing that was being mocked and being warned against in the actual game itself has now consumed the franchise, where it's like that is the game now.
Yeah. I feel like there's other examples of this too, where like, actually, again, I'm doing the Fallout 4 analysis. I'm covering Nuka World. Literally just an item in the first game that literally doesn't even do anything. It's vendor trash. Nuka-Cola in Fallout 1 was vendor trash that did nothing. You sold it to get, like, I think 40 caps? That's all it was used for.
Yep.
And then, like, by the time of Fallout 4, it's this worldwide sensation. It's got this big-ass fucking amusement park to it. It's seemingly the most important thing in the world. It's got fucking military contracts and involvement with Vault Tech for some reason.
Yeah, Fallout 4 takes it especially way too far, where it's like in Fallout 3 and even New Vegas, they were just soda. Yeah, they were just soda companies. And like New Vegas expanded on that to have like a kind of a bit of a rivalry going on, where the West side of America tends to like lean more towards Sunset Sarsaparilla than Nuka-Cola, and the East tends to lean more towards Nuka-Cola. And there was like potential business ventures between them that didn't work out and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that's fine. It's literally just it's just two companies that sell soda, and it adds a little bit of world building and like basic items that you can use. Like, yeah, like drinking Sunset Sarsaparilla and Nuka-Cola, like in hardcore mode anyway, gives you a little bit of like stuff to do. It's just an item. It's just a food item.
Yeah.
Basically. And that's really all it was, other than like the Nuka-Cola bitch, but that was whatever. But then Fallout 4 cranks that shit up to 11, where it's like this weird, almost cult-like fascination with Nuka-Cola, where it's fucking everywhere, and they have way too much reach. Like they're literally getting military contracts, which I get that might be a reference to like Coca-Cola and like World War II kind of getting their military contracts and stuff like that.
But wasn't that just like supplying like drinks?
Yes, it was. Okay, there was some level of like mix of advertisements with the military, but it was very little and very rare.
Okay, yeah, but it wasn't the U.S. military going to Coca-Cola and being like, make weapons for us.
Yeah, it wasn't that. It's like, if they had just
what
been
happens
like,
in Nuka World, for anyone who hasn't played it, by the way.
Yeah, it'd be one thing if it was literally just like some ads where they're like, basically Nuka-Cola making ads that say like, the preferred drink of our patriot soldiers fighting overseas, and it's some soldier holding a fucking Nuka-Cola bottle or something. It's like, that would be one thing, but we're talking about an entire amusement park with military technology in it and direct like notes saying that they were like working with the military to make weapons for them, and they even gave them a non-existent power armor set to put in the middle that's painted up with Nuka-Cola that shouldn't even exist, by the way.
Yeah.
Because it's supposed to be a post-war fucking armor set.
Yep. I'm going to grab a couple super chats and move on quickly, okay?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to grab the latest super chat first. $2 from Shehonage. Can you guys change the image so my OLED doesn't burn in? Yeah, sorry, we weren't even expecting to go on that long of a tangent after 2 seconds of the video.
Yeah.
$2 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. Aside from Nate the Rake, referring to the commercials thing. 2R from Everyone for Everything. Thank you. My worst fear. Somehow Frank Horrigan returns. Yeah, like I wouldn't put Disney tier bullshit past them at this point.
Yeah.
I'll have to go back and double check the super chats, but that's the only ones it's showing me right now on the popped out chat.
God, well, with all the things that Fallout 76 does, I could absolutely see them doing an event where Frank Horrigan comes back and he's like a raid boss that you have to kill.
Oh god, yeah.
I could totally see that. That would not surprise me at all.
Yeah. Yeah. They will add John Horrigan, not Frank Horrigan. Oh god.
Yeah, they'll do some like dumb some dumb descendant bullshit.
Frank Horrigan returns in Fallout TV show season 2. I don't think so. I think that's the kind of thing that would have leaked by now if it did happen.
Yeah, I don't see that happening, but God knows there's going to be a lot of other shit that's going to be just as bad.
Yeah, we're a little over a month away, Pagan. I am dreading it so much.
I'm so dreading having to watch that dog shit, and because like we were just talking about, like season 1 especially, like there was always kind of hints and things pointing at the idea that Bethesda is trying to rewrite the originals and kind of like push New Vegas and the originals aside and like basically create their own franchise where those don't exist.
Yeah.
But there was no real hard evidence to that. It was just kind of like a feeling. Yeah. Whereas season 1 of the TV show makes it blatantly clear that that is their intention. That is their goal.
Yeah.
Like that made it like 100%. There is no denying it. I don't care what any Bethesda shill tries to say. They 100% are trying to push the originals and New Vegas out and retcon them into basically non-existence, or at the very least shit on them so much that they might as well not even exist.
Well, I mean, season 1 practically obliterates all of the original Fallout.
Yeah. And I feel like season 2 is going to be more of a focus on destroying New Vegas itself, where it's like the first season was about destroying the first 2 games and kind of setting the groundwork for destroying New Vegas because of the whole NCR not being in their home territory at all for some reason, even though it's their fucking capital. Yeah, that's a massive fucking issue. And it's like, oh God, if that's how it is in California, what's it like in New Vegas? And immediately season 2 straight into fucking New Vegas. And it's like, oh boy, they already destroyed the first 2 games. Here comes New Vegas. And from what we've seen in like the promotional material, it's very clear that it's like, okay, NCR pretty much going to be non-existent. The Legion is going to be probably a small raider gang that's basically withered into nothing. The Kings are dead. House looks like he's basically non-existent anymore. The Strip is in complete disrepair and ruin.
Yeah. Like, just what we've seen from leaks and promotional material, it looks like most of what happened in New Vegas is thoroughly fucked. It already looks like they're going with an ending that doesn't align with any ending you can achieve in-game.
Yeah.
Because, like, just as a quick hypothetical off the top of my head, if the show tells us that House won, but then also the Mojave Brotherhood are still around, I mean, that's an ending you can't get in the base game. It's like, yeah, I'm expecting them to do something like that, but 100 times worse than that.
Yeah. The only thing I could think of that where it could potentially align with one of the endings, and even then not fully, would be like the independent ending where there's basically roaming Securitrons who are supposed to be like police, but none of the other factions are really a thing anymore. Like they're all kind of destroyed or like shadows of themselves. And it's basically going to confirm that like the independent ending was just fucking
Oh, you know what? Fuck, that actually makes sense.
Yeah, like Antarctic fucking chaos that erupted in.
Not just that. When you consider Bethesda's like track record for stuff like this, I believe the canon ending to Fallout 4 is the Minutemen win. The Minutemen being the player insert I side with no one faction. It's the player faction. So it makes total sense that for New Vegas they would do the same thing. Oh, we're just going to go with the player faction, because that'll be the least offensive one. We won't side with House or the NCR or the Legion. It'll be the wholesome fucking player ending when it's like, I'm sorry, the player ending might be one of the worst endings for New Vegas, like the Yes Man ending.
Well, it's funny you say that because I think that's why they're going to choose it. Is specifically they're going to double down on that. They're going to be like, oh yeah, it's going to be fucking Antarctic chaos. The robots won't actually be able to maintain order, and like, what if they go on the fritz and basically become like a threat and everything? And so everyone's dead. Basically, everyone's been wiped out, and it's all the fucking courier's fault. All of the other factions have fallen into ruin because of his actions. They're basically shadows of themselves, or they just straight up don't exist anymore. And all the smaller factions are pretty much dead, or again, like shadows of themselves. And that's why everything is in ruins. And it's going to be basically just going to be like, oh yeah, this guy named the Courier, that's all they know him by, fucking took over the Mojave and, took it over for himself, but he couldn't maintain everything like that was happening, and it all fell into ruin. And it's going to be some like fucking like, God, what's the word? Like a warning sort of thing where they're going to play it out as like, this is what happens when tyrants take over and we let them whatever. And like, everything is destroyed. Like this was once a crowning jewel, a surviving element of the pre-war that could have rebuilt society. And now it's destroyed because of one man. Like, that's what I'm fully expecting.
Yeah. Fuck.
And they're literally just going to double down on the independent ending being the worst ending, and being like, yeah, it was the worst ending. Look how badly he fucked everything up. And now New Vegas is just like every other part of the wasteland, destroyed and no progress, and everyone's a fucking retard now.
God, I'm so not looking forward to it. We are kind of getting off track, though. We should get back to the video.
Yeah, well, to be fair, we haven't busted a nut on this sort of thing in a long time. We gotta get our blue balls kind of satiated.
For the most part, when I was streaming Amnesia the Bunker last month, which I need to return to, by the way, I needed like a bit of time to fucking calm down because the game was so scary, and I just ended up ranting about the Fallout show for like 20 minutes. Phrasing, screaming emotes, jork it out. Look, Pagan chose that wording exactly for that reason.
Yeah, it was intentional. It was very intentional. It's No Nut November. That's the whole thing. That was part of the joke.
Bruh.
Not great. And in the week since, nearly every online discussion, the franchise or even Bethesda in some way. But is all of this justified? Are these just more gamers getting mad over nothing, or do fans have...
Oh, shut the fuck up.
See, this is what I mean, where it's like, dude, it has been a thing where they should be rightfully criticized for years. The fact that they have not been getting the amount of criticism that they should be for years is bad enough. For you to then come in here and say, well, do they really deserve this? Like, just because this one thing, like, it isn't just this one thing. Fuck off. They have been constantly like fumbling the ball, ruining shit, just getting everything wrong. And then they do this on top of it. And it's like, yeah, they absolutely deserve to be fucking criticized and lambasted. They have been deserving of this shit for years. This just adds to that. It's so weird seeing people try to defend this shit. It's like, oh, but do they really deserve this, guys? Yes, they deserved it before this. The fuck do you mean?
I'm also just fucking frustrated by the whole dismissive, oh, is this just angry gamers? Like, motherfucker, there's a reason people, like, get angry and complain. It isn't just people being petty for no reason. Like I hate this attitude that, oh yeah, anytime gamers complain about the thing they like being fucking destroyed, it's just it's just these losers complaining about nothing. They're just angry and hateful. Like, no, shut up. People are complaining because they care about the thing typically.
Yeah. And it's weird how they like always do that, and they always just treat it as like, oh, angry gamers, as if it's like a real stereotype.
Yeah.
Who just want to complain about stuff for no reason. But also the fact that they always treat it like it's like a small subsection of the fan base and never the majority, which it usually is. Like almost any example, like look at Destiny and all the complaints that gets. That's usually the majority of the fucking fan base complaining about the game. It's not just this small subset of people. Look at
and the thing is, like, the complaints are usually pretty valid. Like, I don't know why we keep, well, I say we. I don't know why they keep doing this bullshit of and anytime gamers complain about something, it's illegitimate or they're blowing it out of proportion, when a lot of times it's very genuine complaints of, no, this breaks the game, this breaks the lore, this is a problem, please fix it. Like,
yeah,
I think a good example actually is what's been going on with Team Fortress 2 and the shit Zesty Jesus has to put up, where it's like, the bots were infesting the game for, what was it, 7 years, making it basically unplayable. And it took massive amounts of like backlash in the community organizing a protest basically to get anything done about it. And now it's a quick play thing. It's like, no, it's SC Jesus has a point. Like, he's completely correct that, yeah, it sucks to wait potentially like 10, 15 minutes in queue to get into a map to play for 3 minutes, and then it ends and everyone leaves the lobby to requeue again. And like, yeah, some people stay, but then like the lobbies often die. Or you join in a match and it's a complete shit stomp on one side to the other. And it's like, it's not fun when the other team is just completely stomping with no recourse. And again, it's only, unless you're on a map where it's easy to I kind of want to say turtle, but like delay the end of the match, like 2 Fort, where it takes fucking forever to actually capture all 3 intelligence for 2 rounds. Like, most matches are over in a few minutes and it's on to the next map.
There's so many problems with Team Fortress 2. Like, every update seems to break the game and then it doesn't get fixed until like a month or 2 later, and it's like, Jesus Christ, how is this still a problem? The constant map bloat for maps that most people end up not even playing. The fucking the map selection thing tends to be really shit, where it's like, okay, I got into a match that on a map that I actually wanted to play. It's 2 minutes from being over. I got to play on this map for 2 minutes, and now the like, you know, the thing where you vote at the top, and now I'm gonna go to like some fucking V-script map for like Saxton Hale or something, and it's like, I don't want to play that. That's why I didn't queue for that shit. Just let me replay the map and change teams. Like, why are we doing this shit? It's so bad.
Yeah. But yeah, back to the point. I'm so sick of this oh, gamers are entitled type fucking complaint from people when it's legitimate complaints, when it's like legit, like what, are we just supposed to not say anything and just consume the slop like a good consumer? No, fuck that.
Yeah. Whenever I see people like this do that kind of thing, it just like immediately outs them in my eye as like, oh, you don't really care about these games, like you're not really a part of the community. You're a grifter. You're a shill and a grifter. You're just here to make videos on YouTube about the thing and hoping and praying that the studio itself will like see you and give you privileges. That's literally all it is. You don't actually care about the community or the concerns or anything like that. In fact, from what I've seen in this video, especially what we're going to get into later on, you actually despise the community and don't actually give a shit about any of them and think that they're wrong. So it's like, well, fuck you then, get the hell out.
Well, let's keep it going then.
Have good reason to be upset right now. One of the big things I praised Bethesda for this Fallout Day is transparency. Even from the initial Fallout Day announcement, they described news around their existing Fallout games. And they even laid this out more clearly the day before the event. After the first warning didn't seem to heed the expectations, they went point by point and mentioned what exactly would be here, and very clearly a new Fallout game or a Fallout 3 remastered is not on this list.
Okay, question.
But guys, they announced it was going to be shit ahead of time. Why do you care? Why are you so upset? They said it would be shit.
So why hype up this event for nothing then? And then like, I can't help but find it a little bit suspicious that he isn't showing like the numbers on this tweet. How many people actually saw this?
Yeah.
And like, there was nothing they announced in that thing that that it needed to be this like live stream with a 20-minute countdown that's announced days in advance. Like, most of what was there could have been a Twitter post or just could have been a quick update video, not this is Fallout Day.
Yeah. They turned it into this big presentation like they were going to reveal something, anything of any note. Like, it doesn't have to be a remaster. He's acting like, people are just mad we didn't get a remaster. No, people are mad that we didn't get fucking anything of substance, and there was like no addressing any of the issues that people have been having with Fallout or anything else, where maybe we might start seeing them go in a different direction and maybe fixing some of this shit, maybe trying to repair their image in some way. Nothing. It literally just reinforced it's par for the course. Prepare for more shit, buy our crap, play more Fallout 76 fucking content, and get ready for season 2. That's all it was. And it's like, yeah, none of this needed to be in a presentation.
Yeah. Because, like, the closest thing I can think of off the top of my head to compare this to is a Nintendo Direct. They'll usually do these several times a year where it's like, oh, we're announcing a new Pokemon game, we're announcing the Switch 2, we're announcing this or that. And that makes a lot more sense to have a presentation like this where, oh, look, this is the Nintendo Indie Direct, where we're announcing a whole bunch of indie games coming to the Switch. Or whatever, and there's like actual substantive content there, even if you don't like the things that are being announced, even if every game or whatever looks like fucking shit and you don't like it, at least there's substance there. For here, they just wasted fucking like a half hour of everyone's, well, 50 minutes if you include the countdown, of everyone's time just to tell us, yeah, we're updating Fallout 76, Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, New Vegas special edition, and a bunch of cringe for no reason, because fuck you.
Yep. In a universe where Bethesda weren't a bunch of fucking petty shitheads,
Yeah.
This event would have been announcing a side game that Obsidian had made for them for
Dude,
Fallout.
I do wonder what the fucking parallel universe or alternate universe would look like where Bethesda accepted their deal and Obsidian just made like off-side games that are still part of the canon for Elder Scrolls and Fallout going forward.
Yeah. And that's the other thing too, is had they done that, Obsidian would still probably be more like how it was during the New Vegas days.
It wouldn't be modern Obsidian.
Yeah, it wouldn't be modern Obsidian because they would actually be more stable and have like contracts, and they would expect certain people to stay. So like they would still be, at least by this point, still probably fairly, what's the word? Seen as good. They would still be held in some high regard. So we would still be getting side games like New Vegas from Bethesda because they'd be working with these people, and this event would be announcing something like that. But because we got fucking petty shithead Bethesda who refused to work with them for any reason because they were so ass mad about New Vegas, that we don't get anything now. And what we do get is made by them, and it's shit.
Also, just very quickly, thank you, Amalgamite, for the raid. Very much appreciated. Hope you're all doing well, people from her stream. Could have been an email? Yeah, exactly. If your whole announcement, if your presentation day is something that could have been delivered in a fucking 5-paragraph email, don't turn it into a big event.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, even his own posts weren't enough, we even saw leaks tempering expectations. As Nate the Hate, who leaked the Fallout 3 remaster in the first place, and Oblivion for that matter, said he didn't think the Fallout 3 remaster would be at this event, and a ton of articles covered this. So the simple reality is, if you went into Fallout Day expecting a new Fallout game, that's kind of on you.
Okay, one, that isn't the only reason people were mad, but two, like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, you're expecting everybody to have this like deep level of knowledge. A lot of the Bethesda fans, especially Bethesda fans, are very casually, like, they absorb this content very casually. They don't go on Twitter and look for people who aren't officially linked to Bethesda for information about events like this. No one is going to do that. Like, maybe the really hardcore people who are really interested in this sort of stuff, who are constantly looking out for that kind of stuff. Yeah, maybe they are, but the majority of people are not going to even know who that guy is. And these articles, like, nobody reads these fucking articles. I'm sorry, but like these articles, the gaming articles, most of the time are read by like a handful of YouTubers who cover them and usually shit on them. Why would anybody in their right mind look at these articles and use them as like an actual source of information when most of the time they're just used as like, look how shit and wrong they are?
Yeah, like, I don't think I know anyone who regularly reads like any site that does articles on anything. The only exception being YouTubers who fucking cover those articles in a video or a stream to talk about them. And even then, it's like, I never heard of this guy before, and I don't think there's a lot of franchises and games and things that I really like. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not tuned into the leakers and the people getting inside information. I'm just not.
Yeah. Part of me wonders, because you know how I mentioned that he has a habit of like making these wild accusations about like, well, more like wild predictions about what's going to happen in basically any kind of Bethesda update. I'm actually wondering if this is like a hypocritical moment where he actually made videos where, oh my God, they might actually announce, a remake or something in the Fallout Day thing. And it's like, and now here he is saying, like, oh, if you were expecting that, that's on you. You should have known better. And it's like, I'm genuinely curious if he did the thing that he usually does, where he actually made a video predicting what would happen during the Fallout Day presentation, and if that was one of the things he predicted, because that would look really bad if he kind of like gaslit people, you know what I mean? Where like he kind of egged this on into people thinking that might be what happens. So for him to then come out and be like, well, if you were expecting that, that's on you. And it's like, for all I know, you were a part of that. Like, you're a part of the reason people thought that shit, because you've done that before.
Well, we'd have to check his channel to see if he does have a video like that. To see if that's actually like true or accurate.
Yeah, I'm not saying that this is what happened, because again, I don't know. I don't watch his channel anymore, so I haven't watched his channel in a couple of years. So I don't know if that's something he did, but that is something he's done in the past, so it wouldn't be surprising to me if he did do that. But yeah, as it is, it's like, yeah, it's just weird that he's like, oh, well, you didn't go to this very niche source of information on Twitter to find out, to temper your expectations. It's like, why should we? Why should we have to do that? It's on Bethesda to temper people's expectations, and they did a terrible job at it.
Okay, just quickly, I used to watch Juicehead. He did cover the supposed Fallout 3 remaster leaks. Yes, but did he say that we might hear something in this Fallout Day presentation, or no? Because that's the main, that's a specific thing right here.
Yeah, I'm fully aware that he has done like wild predictions in the past, where like, oh, there's somebody found in the code that this update is going to change this specific thing, and it might have something to do with New Vegas, so there might be a big update coming for New Vegas. And like, he's done that kind of shit multiple times, including the Fallout 3 remake and stuff like that. He's done all of this stuff before, which is why I wouldn't be surprised if he did it for this presentation specifically, because he's done it before in the past multiple times.
Sorry, I just find it amusing. I told YouTube to stop suggesting him to me. Alright, let's continue.
It was a totally unrealistic expectation, and even Bethesda was telling you that. But I do feel like all of this is touching on a much larger issue with Bethesda and really their handling of the Fallout franchise, which I guess in some ways we can also kick up the blame to Xbox as well now. Like, yeah, sure, it's entirely unrealistic for this year's Fallout Day, or even next year's Fallout Day, and maybe even the one after that, to debut a new mainline or even spin-off Fallout game. But that kind of is the problem, isn't it? At this point, outside of a remake, it's looking really grim for us to get a new Fallout game in the 2020s. It's looking like Bethesda might just skip that decade, which just so happens to be the period of time where Fallout has been more popular than ever. Over the past few years, we've seen a complete resurgence
for the wrong reasons, and I'm actually kind of glad, because maybe this will mean that maybe the people who are these tourist fans of the show maybe won't stick around.
Yeah, like it always irritates me when people cite, oh, it's more popular than ever before, as if like that's inherently a good thing.
Yeah,
like I'm sorry, no amount of popularity is going to make up for the fact that the franchise has been fucking destroyed. Oh, well, no one would know about Fallout now if it wasn't for Bethesda. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I would rather it have died in the dirt years ago than be fucking puppeted, its corpse be puppeted by Bethesda like this.
Yeah. Because, like, it's...
fuck off.
It's not Fallout anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I really hate this fucking popularity bullshit when it's like... It's literally the fucking joke of, like, I hope your niche thing becomes mainstream as, like, an insult, you know?
Yeah.
So this idea that, like, oh, but it's popular now. So fucking what? The quality is gone. The franchise is not even resembles the original, and what people actually liked about the series is gone. Who fucking cares if tourists are coming in and being excited about it? It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
So lame. I fucking hate people like this that do this shit, but it's popular. Well, if you wanted to be fucking popular, then go fucking Go do literally anything else. How about that? Like, I don't care about popularity contests. I just want the thing to be good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, both would be nice. I would like for it to be good, but also popular in such a way that it doesn't get ruined. But that also seems like kind of a fantasy, you know?
Yeah.
Like you said I hope your thing goes mainstream as a insult. It's like, yeah, how many things have gone mainstream? We were kind of talking about this the other day. How many things have gone mainstream or have gone on for a long time that remain good? And uh a lot of the times it's bad writers coming in and replacing the originals who have no knowledge or understanding or respect of what the original built, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of topical since it just came out, but it's like the original Predator movie was really fucking good. You have this alien threat and it's intimidating and threatening, and everything I've been hearing about the new Predator movie is that he's a whiny bitch who talks too much.
Yep.
It's like the same kind of deal.
Yep. Hell, with Fallout case, it actually fits really well with the whole, like, because it used to be back then the joke was, I hope your video game gets a movie or TV show adaptation as an insult. And it's like, well, that's happened with fucking Fallout. Like not only did they have the whole like your thing went mainstream and got ruined, but also it got a show adaptation and it's fucking dog shit. And it's really weird to see people try to defend it as one of the good ones when it's like the majority of them are terrible, and the ones that are good tend to not stay good for very long anyway. Like usually maybe one season will be good and then everything after that is dog shit, like Arcane.
Yeah.
And then it's like, but no, guys, no. The Fallout TV show it's the one good one. We promise it's definitely the good one. When it's like everyone with eyes who actually paid attention to that show knows that not only was it not good, it was actually worse than some of the other TV show adaptations that came out for other stuff, like fucking Halo. Like, yeah, Halo was bad. The Halo TV show was fucking dog shit, but the Fallout TV show is objectively worse.
So every time I say that on Twitter, I get a ton of fucking flack and pushback. How could you say that? Halo was fucking awful. It's the most fucking offensive thing to a franchise ever. Like, and I agree that the Halo show is fucking awful. Like, it was abysmal. It's one of the worst things ever made. But the Fallout show is still worse.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, but people seem to have a hard time comprehending that, like, the Halo show doesn't damage the games. It doesn't damage 1, 2, and 3. Because it's in an entirely separate timeline. This is someone's bullshit that doesn't affect the canon. Whereas the Fallout show is part of the canon, and it is fucking insanely destructive in its first season.
Yeah. It's so weird that people can't wrap their head around that like something being canon and bad automatically makes it worse than something being not canon and bad. It's like, it's just an objective fact that, like, yeah, that actually makes it worse because that means the games are going to be influenced by it. And if it's bad, then the games are going to be bad because they're going to try to stick to the canon of the show. That's a problem.
It's time to remind y'all about Cowboy Beep Bop again. Or sorry, Beep Boop again.
Yeah.
No, I haven't forgotten about that either, but I'd rank that among, like, some of the worst adaptations that have been done. And again, I still think Fallout is worse than what was done to Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, I agree with that too. It's like, it is so abysmally bad what they did with the TV show. And part of me feels like the Halo thing was, God, I don't know. There's like my logic behind how people try to defend the Fallout TV show and rag on the Halo TV show being completely separate things, even though they're very similar.
Yeah.
Is it's almost like because the Halo TV show didn't get popular, that means it's bad, but because the Fallout TV show got popular, it has to be good. Because that literally a lot of Bethesda shills believe that, like, if something is popular and gets a lot of numbers, it has to be good no matter what. And part of me wonders if that's not a part of why they think it's so good, is because it's popular. And I guess a part of me is like, do they think that it would have been a huge travesty if the Halo TV show had gotten popular, because it might have affected how the studio for the games would look at, like, oh, that's popular, that's what people like, let's do what we did in the show but in the games. And they don't want to correlate that to Fallout, so they're just be like, no, it's actually good and it's popular, so that means it has to be good, so they're not going to ruin the games, even though it's like it's directly hinted at that, yes, this will help make the games even worse than they already are.
Settle in, boys. This 13-minute video will take us 5 hours at this rate. I mean, yeah, that's the way these go, typically.
Yeah. I mean, you know what you're in for if you're watching one of these.
Yeah. We will try to pick up the pace, but, like, if we have something to say, we're going to say it.
Yeah.
It is disappointingly common to what you were talking about before, is that a lot of people think that because it's popular or successful, that just means it's inherently good. And, like, This is almost like an alien mentality to me. I don't know how any rational... Well, I guess it's not rational. I don't know how anyone can actually, like, think that and not have any kind of problem, like, with that. It's just such a weird fucking way for people to think about things. Oh, it do big number, therefore good.
Yeah. It's literally
Like,
the fucking head empty consume NPC fucking, like, trope. That's what it is. These people act like they have no brain function. It's literally just thing popular, me clap, me like, thing good.
Well, it's also, well, I guess it isn't that funny or that much of a coincidence, but I literally just got a comment on one of our Fallout reaction videos yesterday to this effect. 93% on Rotten Tomatoes from critics and the public, but these guys still act like it's the worst show ever. Because it's written badly. Like, we don't care about fucking user scores. That doesn't mean it's good. And I basically said that in response to him, and he said, so why do you think an overwhelming majority of fans, critics, and the general public like the show? Well, am I just supposed to mind read millions of people to see, like, the exact reason it ticks in their head as something they like?
It doesn't really matter why they like it. We can look at the show. Like, we watch the same thing and we can point out all the problems with it and actually show evidence for why it's a problem.
Yeah.
They just say, but I like it. Okay. What's that supposed to do? That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean it's good just because you like it. You need to actually provide some sort of, like, reason. You actually have to give some sort of evidence for why something is good to you and why it should be held as a piece of art or good media, when we can directly point at why it's bad and actually talk about why and show why it's bad.
Yeah. You know, something that I just thought of, in many of the other streams I've watched, it's come up a lot that a lot of modern TV shows, especially on, like, Netflix and stuff, are written in such a way to account for people who are second monitoring it, where, like, people, like, things will be over-explained in the show, and just stuff to account for people not fully paying attention, so they still get, like, what's happening in the show. It's led to some, like, completely awful stuff. But I just started wondering, I wonder if, like, how many people really are just putting it on the second monitor or on in the background and not getting 100% of the show. They're only seeing bits and pieces. And
well, isn't that what happened with the Critical Drinker? Didn't he basically second monitor it, like not really pay attention. And it wasn't until Mahler and the others like pointed out, like, did you actually watch the show? Like really pay attention to the show? And then when they went through it again, he basically was like, oh, I didn't even realize that, or oh, I didn't notice that, or oh, I didn't hear that.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Drinker on that one. I mean, everyone makes mistakes from time to time. Everyone's going to have a bad take. I remember back then a lot of people were like, oh, I'm never watching Drinker again. It's like, man, I don't know. Drinker's still pretty good, even if he messed up that one time, and he even acknowledged his mistake.
Yeah, he like once they like addressed it, like when Mahler and the others was like, well, did you watch it? Like he came around, he realized, oh, it is shit, which is why I'm saying, like, I'm almost certain that's what happened. I think he second monitored it or something. Like he was doing something else while watching the show, whether it was editing a script or maybe like recording something or playing a game, anything, wasn't fully paying attention to it. So he just assumed it was good. And then it wasn't until it was pointed out to him, like, hey, did you really pay attention to this? And then they went through it. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, it is really bad. I didn't notice. And it's like, I feel like that's a pretty big indication that like this fairly big reviewer who seems to have second monitored it and didn't like get that, like, he seemed like he didn't realize a lot of this stuff. Like he didn't notice a lot of this stuff. Like he wasn't really paying attention, is now seeing all this stuff. It's like, yeah, that's a pretty big indication that maybe a lot of people are doing that.
Yeah, and that is more so kind of what I was getting at, is I wonder how many people second monitored this show and, many others, and just go, oh yeah, it's good, I liked it, I enjoyed it, because they're not getting all the content, they're not seeing all the problems, because they're watching it, but they're not watching it,
Yeah. And then a lot of people I know will look at like the superficial aspects of the show and be like, oh, well, this looks good, this actually looks accurate to the game, or that model looks really neat and stuff like that. And and that alone will be enough to be like, oh, but it's a good show. They adapted it so well. Look how this thing looks exactly like the thing from the game.
I remember getting comments to that effect too. How wasn't it faithful? The stim packs looked accurate. These objects looked accurate. It's like, okay, you're just an idiot.
Yeah. So stupid. It's really crazy how like sort of brain dead a lot of people are when it comes to consuming media, where they will literally just clap like seals over the most superficial shit. Oh, it's popular, it's good. Oh, this thing looked correct, it's good. Never mind that the story made no sense, that the characters were absolutely terrible, and that so much of the lore was destroyed or just straight up removed.
Yeah. Sorry, voices will not stop in chat. Creetosis aged like milk. L fell off. Slop good. Criticism bad. Funny you should say that. I just got another "this aged like milk" comment on that season 1's prediction video from like this was like yesterday at some time, I think. It came in.
Yeah, it's funny how that's become such like almost like a channel meme where these people really will just use buzzwords, not understanding anything. Like,
yeah,
because they do the same thing with like where they say fuck, what was it again? There was the other thing too, where Reddit, like you're a fucking Reddit moment, you're a Redditor.
Yeah,
like you sound like a Redditor, when it's like Reddit would fucking hate being compared to us. They fucking hate us.
Yeah,
saying we're Reddit is like such a non-insult to us because it's just so not true.
The one I like to reference is people online overusing incel and calling it everyone an incel, including like married men who have children. It's like, oh yeah, you're an incel. It's like you don't even know what that means anymore, do you? It's just the thing that you call people you don't like.
Yep. God, there was another buzzword that gets like slung around at us a lot. I can't remember what it was, but it's the same thing of like, you have no idea what that word even means, do you?
I had a few weeks ago, I had someone call me an alt-right fucking grifter or something. They said they were glad my channel is dying, even though I have more subscribers now than I've ever had before.
Yeah, literally growing, but somehow
I mean,
your channel is dying.
I mean, those are the funniest ones for me because I've been getting "your dying channel" comments since I had like 400 subscribers.
Yeah, it's so funny seeing people do that shit. Yeah, you have 400 now, and it's just like, and then they come back a week later. Yeah, you have 17,000 now, but your channel is dying. Come back again later. Yeah, you have 20,000 now, but you'll be dead soon. Like, Jesus Christ, these people are fucking stupid.
It just kind of goes to show how like, I guess petty people can be, where it's like, oh, you disagree with me, so I'm just gonna be, I'm gonna throw out anything I can to try to, I don't even know, it's hard to explain, because like, where does that come from? Oh, your channel is dying. Like, what are you looking at to get that, I guess, conclusion?
Oh, you know what it is? It's literally just people. People have heard this about other YouTubers they don't like, and it was used effectively against them. So I'm just going to use it against the person I don't like, even if it fits or not.
Right. We were just talking about it's a fucking incel grifter thing again, where it's like, these words don't apply, but you're using them anyways.
Yeah, it's literally just, I know that this hurts. This has been used in the past to hurt other people, so I know it will hurt them if I just use it out of context.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a magic word that manifests what you want when you use it. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, it's literally just a buzzword. It's just another buzzword that gets thrown around and means nothing.
If I say his channel is dying enough, if enough people say it, then it'll be true.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck with that.
It's pathetic. It really is pathetic how a lot of these fucking people on the internet go about, like, it's just so funny because it's like, I remember back in the day when, like, sure, you would still get comments like that, like way back when, but I remember back when, like, the comment sections used to be filled with like very long explanations, where it's like, if someone was wrong about something, people would autistically go into detail in the comments about why they were wrong. And nowadays it's like, our biggest haters, the most they can manage is, but Bethesda said this thing, so you're wrong, incel retard.
Yeah, basically. Like, I remember people having like full-on conversations about stuff in the comments of videos back in the day. Like, even before I made my YouTube channel. We're talking like 2008, 2010 era.
Yeah. I remember as far back as like 2016, I was getting into like massive fucking like threads, in like the comment section where you would have people with like 7 paragraphs or more explaining to the person who made the video or to other people in the comment section that, like, hey, this is wrong, here's why. And then you would have people like autistically going into discussion about why. And nowadays it's like, at most you get some fucking mouth drooling retard who just comes in and spouts buzzwords and leaves.
Yeah. Also, I was laughing at what you said there at the end, but this voices will not stop comment is killing me. The Bethesda hard when I just go, yes. When they say I'm a bigot who hates minorities and homosexuals because I don't like modern Bethesda. Dude, voices is always fucking funny. I'm gonna grab a couple super chats, then we could continue. I want to grab this one too at the bottom that just came in. $2 from Cameron Mitchell, 1970. Thank you. Haven't given before, but I love your long forms. Thank you, it's much appreciated, and I'm glad you like the videos. If all goes well, I should have another one out on Tuesday. Not a guarantee, but at worst, I hope to have it out next week, late next week, but if all goes well, Tuesday. Oh, the previous super chats are disappearing again. It's not showing all. Okay, I'll have to go into the YouTube backend to grab them all then. Because I know more have come in between that one and the can you guys change the image? And it's just not showing them here, so you know what? I'll take care of those at the end of the stream. All the super chats that have come in.
Urgence of this thanks to the insanely popular TV show. And even beyond that, it's not even like it was a full-on resurgence. The games were still popular, they're just much more popular now. But when it comes to Fallout Day, fans of those things didn't really get anything new. An event like Fallout Day right now feels like it's doomed to be a huge disappointment with a major portion of the audience because the content that audience want simply isn't ready yet. I mean, okay, Season 2 actually did come exceptionally fast. Prime was working very diligently there. I am hopeful.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking more on it. We're talking about how this should have been like an email. It's like, yeah, if they have nothing really to announce, and they shouldn't try to force Fallout Day as being a thing.
Yeah, it should not have had this much fanfare around it if you weren't going to do anything substantive with it.
It almost, now that I think of it, it almost feels like a desperation thing of, oh, Fallout is more popular than it's ever been, so we have to do something. Yeah. And then they had nothing actually to put there, and then this was the result.
Also, I like his comment there of like, oh, well, actually, they you know, the Season 2 came out really quickly, where we're going to be getting that in no time. And it's like, you realize that says a lot about the show negatively, where it's like, yeah, they did not take any time at all to make sure that like a quality product was made. It was literally like they fucking half-dashed this shit. So, like you could tell it's gonna be dog shit. It's gonna be fucking dog shit. It's so obvious. It's going to be a very quickly made slapdash of dog shit.
I'm honestly just still kind of hung up on the fact that, like, in the 90s and early 2000s, we got plenty of shows that had 20, 24, 26, 28 episode long seasons that came out every year at the same time every year. We had Star Trek The Next Generation, we had Deep Space Nine, we had X-Files, we had so many shows back then where it's like, yeah, for basically half the year, this show is coming out weekly with 44-minute episodes. And now it's taken them a year and a half to do 8 episodes that are going to be an hour long each.
True, fair. I guess what I'm saying is, you know, for Bethesda or like for...
Yeah, it feels like... considering a lot of modern shows take a year, like 2 years to come out. We've seen it with House of the Dragon. It's happened with Stranger Things. It's happened with The Gentleman. It's happened with a bunch of other shows where there's a year gap between seasons. That this was rushed so quickly. It does feel like whatever, if you want to call it quality control on the other shows, is missing here.
Yeah, my thing is that this is quick for a modern show.
Yeah. Yeah, and that is absolutely fair.
Well, the quality does hold as well, and the TV show skipping Fallout Day is probably not Bethesda's fault. I imagine they did want a new trailer at this event, and Prime probably said no. But Bethesda and Xbox...
I feel like Bethesda would have the cards there being the IP holder, where it's like, we're having our big day, we should have a trailer for this day. Especially since they already released one like a month before that.
It's not even hard. Just take scenes that we haven't seen from the fucking show yet, slap them into a montage with some fucking music, and there you go. That's all you have to do to make a fucking trailer for this show.
Yeah, and across like 8 hours of content, surely you can find 2 to 3 minutes of shots that aren't going to like be major spoilers that you can use, and it's stuff we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, especially when I can guarantee there's going to be a lot of there's going to be a lot of filler. There's going to be a dead air. There's going to be a lot of scenes of just nothing happening.
Yeah, there's going to be establishing shots. There's going to be dialogue scenes. There's going to be characters standing there looking fucking depressed.
Yeah, just slap those into a fucking montage, and there you go. You've got a fucking trailer. Like, literally anything. Like, they could have done that. That's the thing. That's why people are so mad. They could have done anything. And what did we get? A fucking, update for Fallout 76, something to do with Fallout Shelter, some fucking more paid mods bullshit that nobody wanted, and a fucking, special edition set for Fallout New Vegas that's like $150 for some fucking merch, and you don't even get the game with it.
Wait, you don't get... I thought the game was included.
Not the physical. There's no physical edition of the game. It's literally just a digital code.
Yeah, but that's also kind of be expected at this point, since everything is through Steam.
Still,
I do like that Victor statue. I do want the statue. I don't think, I'm not gonna pay $150 US for that. And I'm sorry, the fucking Doc Mitchell's Rorschach cards, the fucking iron-on patches, not a big seller for me.
Yeah.
It's if there was actually some more neat stuff in there, and the statue is a little bigger, I'd consider it. But for that price, for that, no. Maybe I'll buy it off of fucking eBay in a year or two.
Yeah, it's just so lame.
If you buy that statue, I will send $1,500 to India instead of you, Cree. I mean, like I said,
damn.
I'm not gonna buy it, at least not from Bethesda. Yeah, it just doesn't seem worth it for again, this is the Victor statue is only 8 inches. If this was a proper I guess 1/6 scale type thing, then I'd be like, fuck, that would be hard to resist, especially at that price. But considering it's a rinky-dink 8-inch statue, it's no, that's not worth it.
Yeah. And that's all we got. It's that, what I just listed there is what we got in terms of content from this entire presentation. And it's yeah, that's a bunch of fucking nothing. It's kind of crazy to me that they're still trying to push Fallout 76 as hard as they are when that game is I don't care what shills say. That game is a fucking failure. It's a fucking piece of shit that most people can't even properly play with friends. The multiplayer barely works.
It probably does make them some money, or else they wouldn't still be supporting it, but yeah, it's just the most bullshit thing ever.
It's such a mark against them, though. It's such a stain on the fucking franchise where, even people who were defending Fallout 4 acknowledge that 76 is, at the very least, not as good. And it's that's a pretty big fucking... that's going under the barrel in terms of quality at that point. So why even keep pushing it? Move on.
Well, like I said, it must make them money, so I think that's why they keep pushing it. The more people that can push into playing that shitty game, the more people that buy fucking $20 blue power armor and, what was it, white linoleum or something, the more money is in their pockets. And I could sell you a slightly cleaned up version of an item you can get in Fallout 4 for real money. Go buy it.
Yep. Well, that's the other thing, too. It's I agree with you. That is the reason. But that also just reinforces the idea that, they're not going to change. It's oh, they're shilling Fallout 76. They're still pushing it. So this just makes me feel like, oh, they're just going to do more stuff like Fallout 76 in the future.
Yeah.
And it's like that's a horrific fucking future for the franchise if that's where it's going, is fucking the Fallout TV show and another game like Fallout 76. It's like, good God, just kill this fucking franchise already, please. Put it in the dirt. Let it be done.
Yeah, it really does just feel like a corpse being puppeted at this point. Like, I don't know how else to say it. That's, really frustrating and disappointing seeing something that you really, really fucking like get fucking destroyed in this way.
Yeah.
People in chat are shouting lightwood laminate. I have to point
Yeah.
that out.
I was gonna make that joke when you brought up the fucking linoleum thing. I was
Yeah,
like, lightwood laminate. I was
'cause
gonna
I
do that, but
forgot
then I
the
was like,
name.
no. Yeah, I was like, no, just don't even say anything.
Are in control on the game side, and on that side, things just feel bad. Like, I know for me, it's genuinely difficult to get hyped around Fallout when we have no idea when the next major game is coming. I can make arguments right now for why 2028, but also 2032 are perfectly realistic dates for the...
So, I don't know what the fuck is going on at Bethesda, but, I know they did a bit of work on 76, but Starfield was 2023. So we're talking like 7-8 years between Fallout 4 and Starfield. What the fuck were they doing in all that time? Because it's been 15 years. When was Skyrim? Skyrim was 2011, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so 14 years since Skyrim, 10 years since Fallout 4. It's like... I just can't help but feel like something is going on behind the scenes. It's like, why have they not... We should be hearing about another game releasing next year, and Starfield should have been a year or two earlier than what it was. You know?
Yeah, it feels like they're just being lazy and not doing anything. And that really shows in their games, too, because God knows they don't want to put any effort into their games.
Yeah, they've been lazy about their fucking games for years.
And it's just one of these things where it's like, look at how long it takes for these games to come out for them. And then when you finally get it, look at how little effort they actually put into it. It's like, where was all that time spent?
You know, that might actually be the thing that finally kills Bethesda. And just quickly, I would prefer the good option. I would prefer Bethesda to get their shit together and start making good games again. I don't think that's going to happen. But
yeah,
I think the thing that's finally going to kill Bethesda is the long time between these games releasing and the poor quality combined. Because if you're a hardcore fan of Skyrim, if you're a hardcore fan of even Bethesda Fallout, like, how many years can you wait between major mainline entries only to get, like, lazy fucking garbage, you know? If you're a diehard fan of Skyrim, and we're at 14 years now since Skyrim's release, and you're fucking on the edge of your seat for the next Elder Scrolls, and it comes out in 2027, 2028, 2029, and it's a disappointment, then how are you going to feel about Bethesda as a whole at that point? This isn't, oh yeah, the games were 4 years apart, and, you know, it was disappointing, but, oh well, there's the next game, which will be good. Because you're going to be looking at another several year fucking wait for Elder Scrolls 7 at that point. You're going to be in your fucking 50s or 60s. For a lot of people, or they're 40, you know what I mean.
Yeah. And here's the thing, that reinforces my idea, and well, a lot of people's idea, that they fucking despise New Vegas, because you look at this problem that they have where it takes this long to come out with like a mainline entry in their series, and then there's little to no effort put into it anyway.
Yeah.
And it's like you could easily like at least somewhat circumvent that by just having a side studio who makes, you know, like smaller entries, like side projects, just like New Vegas was. And you literally had Obsidian literally stating that they would do it, that they would do it for both Elder Scrolls and Fallout, and that they were willing to work with them again. And despite having this problem, they still say no. They still refuse to work with another side studio to do this stuff. And it's like, what more evidence do you need that they fucking hate New Vegas and Obsidian than they literally have a problem where they are releasing almost no content for years. And then what they release is low effort garbage. And one of the only ways you could counteract that is by having like smaller entries in between made by other studios while you focus on the other thing. And they won't do it, even though they did it once before and it was a success, but they won't do it now.
Yeah.
And it's like, what, like, why? There's literally no reason to say no when Bethesda or when New Vegas is considered like one of the best RPGs of all time. It was a major success, and yet they still refuse to work with Obsidian or anyone else to make another entry in either of these franchises because they're so fucking butt mad that people like New Vegas more than their mainline entries. It's so fucking obvious. That's what it is. And they hate being compared to the time frame. They're like, oh yeah, it took us 7 years or more to make this game and it's shit. You know, and then they hear fucking people talking about like, oh, 18 months for New Vegas and it's one of the best RPGs of all time.
Yeah. And like it's to the point where I'm pretty sure I've seen like interviews or Q&As with Todd Howard where he's been asked if they'll let another studio, not necessarily Obsidian, but another studio do stuff with their games, and they've said, or he said, no, we're gonna keep it in house. We're gonna make it ourselves. And it's like, man, I think I do really think New Vegas like got under their skin, like real fucking bad.
Yeah.
But then the thing that like they didn't take any proper lessons from it either, and they're not trying to improve their games. They're just making the fucking same slop, same lazy slop as always.
Well, I think that's what they're worried about is if they let another studio do it and they actually stick to the lore and are more faithful to the original, people are going to call them out more. They're going to be like, hey, this game came out like 2 years ago and was fairly faithful. Yeah. And then you release your mainline game and you've made all these changes
that fuck everything over.
Yeah, from that game that fuck everything over, and as well as changes your own lore from games even further back than that. And it's like it just creates more ammo against them, more criticism to be used against them, and I think they know that. And that's why they don't want to do it. They're like, no, we can't let anyone else work on it because then more people can point out how we're fucking it up.
Yeah, they want the freedom to be able to do anything they want with their games and not be limited by any lore restrictions, and that's why it gets fucked over all the time. Because, like, a lot of the mistakes they've made with the lore are things you shouldn't be able to make mistakes with, in the sense of it's either common knowledge or something that's really easy to find out. We're not talking like, oh, there's an obscure line of dialogue that confirms something as being true to the lore world that has to be accounted for, that's like excessively difficult to find or achieve. We're talking about like literally one of the endings to Fallout 1 tells us ghouls die without water, and this is something they flip-flop on constantly and seem to have settled on ghouls don't need water as part of like the game mechanics of 76. Right after the show told us, oh yeah, they do still need water, though. He drinks water.
Yeah. It's so fucking weird how much they go back and forth on shit like that.
That one in particular is one of the worst.
Yeah.
But
it's so fucking weird.
Yeah, someone in chat mentioned they made it in 11 months with spaghetti code, and you know what that just reminds me of, Pagan?
What?
Tony Stark did it in a cave with a box of scrap.
Yeah.
You know what? I might watch that movie again in the next day or two on the server. I fucking love the first Iron Man movie. It is so good.
Yeah. God, we still need to watch Lord of the Rings, Tremors 2. I want us to watch Boondock Saints at some point.
Yes! Yes, absolutely. I'll link them to you after the stream, but Nerdrotic has had the guy who created Boondock Saints on his streams a few times, and they're pretty good listens for the most part.
Nice. Yeah, I'll have
Yeah.
to check those out.
Anyways, back to the video, which, you know, we're still only partway through.
I'd say we're making pretty good time for how we normally go with these.
Yeah, fair.
Next mainline entry in the series, or even spin-off entry. When things are simply that unknown and uncertain, it's hard to get excited about the future. I think really that's the biggest issue, the core of the problem and this disconnect we're seeing between the Fallout fanbase and Bethesda and these events. But even beyond all of that, like I touched on in my reaction video to it, one of the other big issues...
Yeah, I don't know, I just don't think you can maintain a game series when you're having 10 years plus between releases. You know?
Yeah. And then you have to like expect that everything will be changed in the next one. And it's like, why should I even be invested or care about any of these games when I know it's all just going to be changed arbitrarily in the next one? There's no consistency, so it doesn't matter. None of it matters.
Yeah, because I know for me and a lot of other people that the quality of the story and the consistency of the world is very important. If you tell me, you know, X causes Z to happen in Fallout 6, and then Fallout 7 comes out, and that's completely contradicted, and like the previous game now no longer makes sense. You've got this big issue between these two games, and that completely throws me out of the experience. And like, you know, sometimes for smaller issues, for things that are less important, you might be able to ignore it or be like, yeah, they fucked it up, but the rest is still good, you know? But when it comes to like every aspect of the game, is like heavily flawed. The stories are bad, the characters are lame, there's retcons and contradictions everywhere, nothing makes fucking sense.
Yep.
Are you muted on your end, Pagan, on your stream?
No.
Okay, it might just be chat fucking with us then. Because Keyman just said, Pagan, you were muted. Which, I can hear you, so you're not muted on Discord.
Hold on. Nope, I hear myself. I hear myself on my stream.
Okay. Just checking, because I saw that in chat. We got Pagan.
We got. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you can never look forward to something being expanded on in the next game because it just won't exist, or it'll be changed.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, we're like, oh, we might expand more on this thing in this game in the next game, or, you know, another game down the line. And it's like, that doesn't work with Bethesda because they're just going to change it. Like, it's just not going to be the same thing, and it won't make any sense. So why even try to pretend to have like this investment in it when you know that it's not going to be carried over faithfully to the next game? It might as well not even have existed in the first place, because it will be changed.
Yeah. And like, just to give Bethesda a little bit, like, I can understand wanting the freedom to be able to write anything you want without having to worry too much about restrictions. But at the same time, those restrictions absolutely are important. Like, you might get away with it for a game or two, you might get away with it for maybe even a couple decades, but it will catch up with you eventually, where, like, if you keep contradicting everything and you turn the whole thing into a nonsense spaghetti mess where nothing makes sense anymore. Everything is contradicting everything else. There is no, like, true lore anymore because nothing means anything anymore. Then, like, I'm sorry, you're just going to lose people at that point.
Yep. Well, hey, it's literally a perfect example. It would be like if New Vegas got a follow-up, got a second game
Yeah.
that expands on the stuff that happened in the first game in a way that actually makes sense. Everything is consistent, and as long as the story, writing, and characters are good, people would be fine with that. People would be happy with that because we'd be getting more of that content.
Yeah.
And instead, it's like getting the fucking Fallout Season 2 TV show instead, and then expecting to be happy about that. And it's like, yeah, no, that's going to be fucking dog shit and inconsistent. And it's like, why even do a follow-up if you're just going to shit on everything and change everything to be inconsistent with the original?
Yeah, and, like, this is also why I've become, like, very divested from fucking Fallout as a whole. You know, I like 1, 2, and New Vegas. 2 and New Vegas are among my favorite games of all time. I obviously still like New Vegas for what it is, but it's like, how can I ever get invested in it, like anything Fallout going forward, knowing every piece of the lore is going to get fucked over at some point because someone at Bethesda had an idea for a quest where, oh look, there's a kid trapped in a fridge, and oh, he's been there for 200 years, and isn't that silly, I guess? Isn't it heartwarming that you get to reunite him with his family after 200 years, who have all conveniently ghoulified and are still alive and not insane or feral or dead or enslaved or fucking
Moved.
went
anywhere else.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like you get this shitty little quest where, oh look, it's a heartwarming little thing, and yet it's absolutely fucking destructive to the lore, and like, how am I ever supposed to take anything with ghouls seriously ever again regarding them surviving on food or water? New Vegas has a quest where they explicitly tell us how a character survived being locked in a room for potentially days or weeks. Well, he didn't need to do that because ghouls don't need food or water, so it meant nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the same boat of like, I just can't care about anything regarding Fallout that's like in the future. Like, sure, I'll still always like 1, 2 in New Vegas.
Yeah.
But why should I be invested or care about anything else after that when I know it's going to be bad? It's not going to faithfully recreate or carry on anything from those games. So why should I care? It's just going to be more slop, and there's no point in being invested in it. I'd be better off just finding a better franchise to
spend my time on.
Yeah, spend my time on. Why bother with Fallout anymore? Fallout is dead at this point.
Spend your time on and get invested in, because, like, yeah, this is how you start to lose an audience where, like, people who like a thing, it's a spectrum, where it's like, you have your hardcore fans who are super into it. You have the kind of people who will love it no matter what. You'll, like, no matter how bad it gets. But like, that's essentially a fringe. The ones who will like it no matter what, no matter how bad it gets. But then you have your hardcore fans who are really into the lore and buy merchandise, and, like, in many ways, this is your core audience. These are the people who try to bring new people into it. Hey, I like this Fallout series, and I think my friend will like it, so I'm going to tell him to go play this wonderful game called Fallout New Vegas. In fact, an example with us, Pagan, I like Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and I got you watching that, and we need to watch more at some point. But like, I've watched other shows with you too, Doctor Who, Game of Thrones, even though Game of Thrones turned the shit. But well, Doctor Who too. But you know what I mean. I'm a fan of this thing. I like this thing. I would like to share it with the people I like, and that's how you get more people into your like audience. And when those people start getting disenfranchised, it's like, how many, like, you're losing one of the most important parts of your audience, the part that helps bring more people in. Like, yeah, you'll get people from, advertisements or like random sales, people who stop by the store and be like, huh, I've never seen this Fallout thing before, I'll check it out. But like a very important part of any fan base is the core fans will bring more people in. Word of mouth sells better than commercials. Yeah, exactly. And I have to take a call. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. God, I agree with all of that. It's just, at this point, I feel like the industry has changed so much where I don't think they care about that stuff anymore. I think they're so focused on these big bursts of popularity that then fade away. And I don't think that they care about the whole fading away thing. I think the only thing they care about is, can we milk the whales with our greedy microtransactions, and can we get a big burst of funds from like a dog shit TV show? And they'll just keep doing shit like that in the future, where they'll release something that will get just enough people invested that they can like drain them of their money and get like these big bursts of funds from whatever they release, and then not care about anything else. And I think that's how they want it. And I think that that's kind of where they've reached, because it really does feel like sure, this might change in the future, but currently they can release anything they want, no matter how bad it is, and it will still make way too much money. Like, look at Fallout 4, look at Fallout 76, look at the TV show. Hell, even look at Starfield. Like, I know that game flopped, but it still made them quite a bit of money, enough for them to feel that like they got something out of it. And it's like, that's a problem. The fact that like nothing is allowed to really fail anymore. You're not really allowed to criticize or expect that something can actually come with consequences for fucking it up. And that's part of why I'm so like disheartened with the entire like industry of movies, TV shows, and games, because it's like mediocrity and even like just plain terribleness is rewarded. Like, they will still make plenty of money off of this shit and never face any consequences for fucking it up. And like, sure, there are some things where it's like, yeah, some studios fail, some things go under, some things lose money. But for the most part, it's like, if they're already big enough, if they've already been in the limelight for a while, it feels like no matter what they do, like no matter how long they do it, they just constantly keep getting either rewarded when they shouldn't be or bailed out. And they just will continue to go on forever, despite all of the despite the decline, despite how much they ruin something, despite how terrible the product may be. There will always be enough people who will like instinctively defend it and consume it, that it will always make their money back and never feel like they really fucked anything up. Like, they'll never feel the need to fix anything, and they'll never really go out of business. And if they do, it'll be so far down the line that they won't even know Like, I feel like they won't actually look back at this stuff and be like, oh yeah, that was the problem. Because it'll happen so far down the line that they'll attribute it to something else that happened. So then, like, no lessons ever really get learned anyway. And people will still staunchly defend all of this stuff and say that, oh, well, they failed for a different reason because they were successful after that stuff for so long. It can't possibly have been any of those things because those were popular and they stuck around for so long after the fact that it couldn't possibly have been those things. So it's just one of those things where it's like, while I agree with this, I also feel like there's just nothing that can be done about it anymore because that's just how the industry is. It's too big to fail. They can do whatever they want, and there will always be people who defend them. They will always make enough money to make it worth it, and they will, if they do ever fail, it'll be so far down the line that they won't even have the correct things attributed to their downfall at that point, because people will still defend the bad stuff and say that, like, oh, well, that wasn't really the problem because look how long they were around after the fact. It's almost like the Cruelty Squad or the Metamorphosis of Prime Intellect, where everybody's a terrible degen, nothing matters, and nothing really changes. Yeah. Like, I just feel like that's the point we're at, and it's such a shame. It's why I've become so disheartened and disenfranchised with not only Fallout, but, like, the industry as a whole. Like, gaming and, like, media in general has just fallen to such a point where how can you even expect to get anything better in the future when everything is rewarded, where it's like, no matter how bad something is, as long as it has some sort of name attached to it that is already established, it will just automatically succeed. Like, it will just automatically get its money back, and they will do it again. Like, they will learn no lessons, and no one else in the industry will learn from what they did and think, oh, maybe we shouldn't do that because they failed. Like, nothing will ever change. Everything will always remain the same, and they will always get some kind of reward, enough where they will feel justified or that it was worth doing what they did, and thus nothing will ever really change in the future. And yeah, it's like, how can I possibly get invested in anything when that is just like the norm? Like, sure, there are rare exceptions where sometimes something good will come out, but even then, give it a year and it'll be ruined. This year taught me to never pre-order, never again. Yeah, exactly. I will never pre-order anything. I'm glad MLP went back to be niche, because it means Hasbro can't just puppet G4's corpse without any of the talent. I mean, I would like to believe that, but I wouldn't be surprised if this upcoming movie, like, from what I've seen, everything hints at it being like it's going to be a G5 movie, but I could still see them like doing a G4 movie just to like try to recapture some of that like old audience and be like, oh, hey, we know G5 was bad, but hey, we're going back to form. We're going to go back to G4 style and stuff like that. But I don't know. Then again, you know, there was that whole announcement Hasbro made where they basically said they want to go back to like Gen 1 through 3 type content, which still not good, honestly, for me, because the only thing I really liked was G4. So to hear that they're going to move away from that in any regard and go back to stuff that I didn't really care about doesn't really inspire confidence in me, where it's like I still probably won't enjoy anything that they come out in the future, but hey, as long as it's not as bad as G5, then I guess I could take that as a win. I just won't be there to watch it. But yeah, like I was saying, I just don't see any change coming out of any of this stuff where it's like, yeah, no one will ever learn their lesson. This will be a problem for so long. Like if it, like that's assuming it ever gets fixed, which there's no guarantee that it will. That like for all we know, this could just be the standard for the industry going forward forever. But it also doesn't help that like the community itself is so split. Like hopefully that changes one day. Hopefully more people come over to the side of, hey, criticizing bad stuff isn't a bad thing. But as it is, it feels very split. It feels like very 50-50 where you have one side that's willing to criticize and call this stuff out and point out that it's bad. But then you have the other half that will just defend it and give it all the money that it could ever need. Where it's like there's just enough people who will always defend this slop and like pay out the ass to keep it going, that it doesn't matter what the other half thinks. Like it doesn't matter if like 50% of your audience despises what you make, so long as the other 50% are willing to still watch and or pay for the things that you're creating, because that's all they care about is money. And if they're still making enough money to justify it in their eyes to keep doing it, then they'll just keep doing it. They don't care. They don't care if people like have valid concerns or like actual criticism of the content and like what it means for the franchise as a whole story-wise. They don't care about any of that stuff. The only thing they care about is it continuing our bottom line? Are we still getting the amount of money we need to continue existing? Yes, then keep doing it.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
What'd I miss?
Basically, I said I agree with you, but it's one of those things where I feel the industry itself, like I'm so disenfranchised from not just Fallout, but like the industry itself, because it feels like the standard is just that no one will ever really suffer any consequences. Like, sure, there are some studios that will like go under or lose their job or something, but it's like if they're already an established, fairly large studio, they can basically do whatever they want and they will never suffer any consequences because they will they'll always be rewarded enough to feel justified that it was worth it. And even if they do eventually fail over time, where it's like years down the line, they kept making these mistakes, I feel like it'll be looked upon in such a way that, oh, well, it wasn't these things that were the problem, because look how long they were still popular and still successful after the fact. So clearly these bad things are actually good. It was something else they did further down the line that caused it, when that's not the case.
There's a few aspects to it. Like the thing that comes to mind is studios may close, but these people are still in the industry. The guy who wrote for Veilguard was hired by Bethesda. So it's like, it's not necessarily the studio dying. It's the same thing with the people of Obsidian have changed. Like, they no longer work there. It's new people there. It's the same thing where these awful writers from all these other games are getting jobs elsewhere. There's a fairly strong possibility that the people behind Saints Row 2022, Forspoken, Dustborn, that they're all going to move to different companies over the next several years. They'll be at Blizzard, Bethesda, Activision, fucking wherever. And it'll still be the same garbage coming from those people. And as for, like, Todd and ML and stuff, and, like, if Bethesda does eventually get shut down by Microsoft, if they stop making Microsoft money, and they get broken up, and it gets shut down, there is the possibility that Todd Howard's legacy will be that of, oh yeah, he destroyed Bethesda eventually. But it could also be that, oh no, it was just, Starfield didn't make enough money, so Bethesda shut down, Like, if they were to shut down after that. Where it's like, yeah, it was this one game failing. It wasn't all the failures that led to it. And even then, it doesn't matter, because these people have had full careers in the industry at this point as well. It might not matter to Todd or ML that, Oh yeah, they've made shit game after shit game after shit game and have destroyed two beloved franchises in the process. They had a job for life and it paid them very well, and that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Yep. Yeah, I just feel like we've reached a point where like as I was saying, like I don't that's assuming things ever get fixed. Like things ever change. Like for all I know, this could be the standard for how the industry goes from now on.
Yeah.
But it's also one of those things where it's like because there's such a split as well between a lot of people, especially in the Fallout community, but this also applies to other communities as well, where it's like even if half of the community despises the thing, as long as that other 50% is willing to watch and or pay for the content, it won't matter. It won't matter what the other half says because all they care about is their bottom line. Is it making money? You know, it's like, oh well, you know, the whales are coming in and buying our product, so it doesn't matter. They're defending us, so it doesn't matter. We can do whatever we want. And there's a big enough subsect of people that agree with us that, well, we can't be doing it wrong if there's at least some people defending us for it. And that's why I feel like
it'll never get better.
It'll never get better unless people are more willing to actually criticize and be okay with criticizing things. But I just don't see that happening anytime soon, where I feel like the opposition is just so entrenched in their beliefs of it should be okay to be mediocre. And as long as they enjoy it, it should be fine. And no one should be allowed to criticize it. And you're a terrible person if you do. I just don't see that changing, at least anytime in the near future, to really make a difference in anything. And I also just don't see the studios learning their lessons from anything happening. Like, even if some studios fail, I don't see them actually looking at that and saying like, oh, well, we shouldn't do that. We should do things differently. I don't see them doing that. I just don't see that being a thing.
So my counter argument to that is everything does have a breaking point. You hear the phrase, you know, too big to fail quite often, which I don't necessarily believe is a thing. My greatest example of that being the state modern Star Wars is in, where, you know, we had the Disney trilogy, we had Rogue One and Solo, we had Mando and Boba Fett and Obi-Wan show and Ahsoka and the Acolyte, and all throughout this, they've been losing people, they've been losing fans. Everyone has their breaking point. There's people who have been a fan of these shows who, or what Disney has done, who said Obi-Wan is too much for me, I'm leaving, or Ahsoka is too much for me, I'm not watching this shit anymore. And when you lose enough people, like, you literally can't go on. Fucking Acolyte was so bad, they decided to not make a season 2. They were planning on it originally, and then those plans were canceled. It's in fact become a bit of a running meme or joke online over the past couple of years of like, what is Disney doing with Star Wars? Because it seems like they're running around with their, like chickens with their heads cut off, where it's like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. This is costing them. This isn't as successful as they'd like. It's damaging the brand, and it only seems to be getting worse and worse and worse because, you know, things they're producing, aside from Andor, are worse and worse and worse than the last thing. And you can only keep that up for so long. Disney is backed by billions of dollars, obviously, but realistically, there really is only so much you can fail before it becomes too much to handle anymore, you know?
Kind of. Here's the thing. That's true, but they also haven't shifted into making good content. Like, we haven't gotten anything good
that's true
out of Star Wars.
That is true, aside from Andor, of course. But
yeah,
I think with that, it comes down to more either ideology or stubbornness of like, they think they'll like, maybe even delusion, where it's like, yeah, but we have to push this message, and we're going to keep doing it no matter what, you know?
Yeah. So
Uh,
my thing is, I agree to an extent of what you're saying, but it's also the fact of like, okay, but they haven't shifted into making anything good, or like what is more likely to happen is the franchise will just die. They'll just drop it and do something else. And it's like, okay, so my two options are to either look forward to things I like being ruined for a very, very long time until they either
yeah.
disappear, which is like, okay, well then I wasted my time. I shouldn't have even been invested.
Yeah.
Or they I guess maybe like they'll move on to something else, but it's like, okay, but then that will also be bad.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to change. They're going to keep doing the same thing they were doing before, but with a different franchise. And that will just have the same thing happen to it as well, where it's like, okay, well, now that's ruined. Cool. Can't wait for that to fail. And then they move on to something else to fucking ruin. And it's just one of those things where it feels like I don't know why I should feel like I should get invested in anything when that is the norm. And not only will it like likely not change by the industry, but also the fans will continue to defend it like staunchly. Like there's still people who defend Mando to death.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, it's just nothing will really change because they won't actually learn from their mistakes. And even if they get shut down, it's like, okay, well then there's the end of that thing. It never got better and it was shit for so long that it was just a massive waste of time to even have been invested in it at all. And that just feels like the norm. And it's like, okay, well, maybe more indie stuff will come up and people will move more towards that. And then the mainstream stuff will start to like go under. And then maybe like a renaissance will happen of like, oh, well, we need to be more like the indie films and doing what they're doing. And maybe we'll get a short renaissance where things will be good again. And it's like, that's extremely optimistic. That's like a shot in the dark. And even if that does happen, it probably won't be in my lifetime. Or if it is, I'll be very old by then.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where it's like, I just don't see a reason to be invested in media much anymore because it's so utterly ruined that there's no reason to get invested. And if it does get fixed, it'll be so far down the line that I likely won't see a proper resurgence of good stuff in my lifetime. And on top of that, you will still always have people who either defend the schlock and the shit as good and keep it going on life support for longer than it should be. And you'll have people like, even once these things fail, they won't point at the right things being bad. They'll just say, well, it was something more recent they did. It wasn't all of these constant failures that they did. No, we should keep doing those, but in other stuff, because look how popular they were. Look how long they lasted after the fact.
Yeah.
Clearly, those couldn't have been the problem. So let's just keep doing that.
It's kind of like how Bethesda says Starfield failed, or I don't think they said it, but like it seems to be their takeaway that Starfield failed due to procedural generation and space is boring, just inherently boring, which is fucking retarded for them to say. But it's like,
yeah, it's not.
They're pointing at the absolute like completely irrelevant. Well, procedural generation played a part in it, but it wasn't like the only part. It wasn't the biggest part, I don't think. But yeah, they're pointing at all the wrong things.
Yeah, they're pointing at the wrong things. It can't be all the stuff that we've done in our previous games. People like that stuff. So clearly the problem must have been procedural generation and the fact that space is just inherently boring. You can't have a good game set in space.
Dude, that's... I was so tempted to fire up a stream to cover that fucking article when I saw that. Holy fuck, that's one of the dumbest things I've ever seen anyone say.
It's such insane cope. Like, they're so opposed to looking at themselves and like anything that they did in the past that maybe that stuff just wasn't good and they should do something different. It's such hard cope that they would rather just say, oh, space is just inherently boring and procedural generation killed our game. Like, Jesus.
I think it says something else, Pagan.
Hmm.
Space is literally like limitless potential as far as creativity goes. And people at Bethesda said space is inherently boring. What does that tell you? These people have no fucking creativity at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we knew that. They have no fucking creativity. You could give them any setting you wanted and literally give them anything that they wanted to do, and it would still be extremely creatively like bankrupt. Like there would be nothing there to like really latch onto.
I think that actually does fully explain what's being done with Elder Scrolls and especially Fallout, because again, creative bankruptcy is one of the things I'm talking about in my... I was just editing my Nuka World section before this stream, and I talk about how creatively bankrupt that DLC is. And it just, like, bringing up that article about space is inherently boring and how they lack creativity, I think it's helping everything click into place a bit easier for me, of, like, that just literally explains everything. It explains why Nuka-Cola is the center of the universe in Fallout. It explains why everything is always ghouls, Mr. Handy's, I always fuck up these names. Protectrons.
Yeah, Protectrons.
And super mutants. It's that they literally can't come up with anything else. And I say that despite, you know, Mirelurks being their best addition to the franchise. I do like the Mirelurks, but then Fallout 4 comes out, and what do we get? Oh, look, here's a dragonfly, here's a mosquito, here's a deer with two heads. Have fun.
Yep.
Those are their big additions in Fallout 4.
They just constantly bring back the same shit, and if they do anything new, it's you get the Institute. It's like, oh god.
Yeah, it's something completely stupid and just like I feel like the Institute isn't even like a creative like idea they had. It was something built out of necessity of, oh, we want to do Blade Runner, so if we want to have replicants in our world, which we'll call synths so we don't get sued, we have to have a group of people hunting them. How about a science institution? Why don't we call it the Institute? You know? Yeah. I feel like that's how that fucking meeting would have gone when they came up with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's so shit.
Everything.
There's so much they could do with this setting and series, and we will never get anything good out of it because they are just so creatively bankrupt and just don't care.
Everything really does just make more sense if you view it through a lens of these are people who lack creativity and just copy everything else and put a different coat of paint on it. Because, like, I was thinking about other creatures in Fallout 4 after I mentioned the Stingwing and the Bloodbug. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. They added chameleon deathclaws and albino deathclaws, and every animal creature in Fallout 4 has a glowing variant, which is obviously ripped from glowing ones. It's like such a fucking self-referential, self-eating loop of fucking garbage.
Yep.
Like I always...
We can never do anything new or different. We can never have, like, unique stories with new factions or anything like that. It always has to be at least somewhat the same group of people doing the same shit over and over again, and nothing can ever progress. The world can never rebuild in any meaningful way. We can never have any real serious factions doing anything. It's always just going to be the same dead slop.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I knew there was a lack of creativity problem before, but I don't know why. It feels like it's really fucking clicking into place now, where, like, everything is making so much more sense, where, oh, hey, them doing the same stupid religious tropes over and over again? Huh, that makes sense now. They have no creativity. That's why they just do the same fucking stupid shit over and over again. Even though I already knew they kept doing the same thing over and over again. it makes sense that the Cult of Adam are insane religious whack jobs who fucking kill everyone else for not being a part of themselves. Because that's the only thing they know, apparently. They saw that once on a TV show or in a movie where there's religious zealots, so that's the only thing they put into their thing. They can't go any deeper than that.
It's always surface level.
Yeah.
Everything is surface level with them.
Everything.
It can never go any deeper than literally whatever you see in their first encounter.
Yeah.
It will never go deeper than that.
Because it's also a thing we were talking about with Dima and Far Harbor, where it's like Far Harbor, where it's like you have like the writers literally don't even know the potential they've got here to write a really fucking interesting story with depth, because they're instead opting for, oh well, these three factions who have fundamental differences all hate each other and want to kill each other. Fuck.
Yeah. It's so shit. It's just so sad that we will never get anything good from Fallout, probably ever again.
Yeah.
And the more I think about it, the more I'm realizing like this isn't just a problem with Fallout. It's a problem with most media at this point. And it's like, even if you get something good on like the rare occasion, 9 times out of 10, just give it a year and it'll be ruined.
Yeah. And like this is happening with all the big franchises too. Indiana Jones, Star Wars, Star Trek, fucking Doctor Who. Like series that have been around for decades are all just crashing and burning and seem unsalvageable in like the same decade and a half-ish of everything going down in flames. Has Andor been ruined? I don't believe so. I've heard a lot of good things about season 2 of Andor. I haven't seen it yet. I heard that like it started off a little rocky, but like it something the landing. I forget the phrase. Yeah. I heard it's decent. But yeah, like World of Warcraft is going to fucking absolute shit too, and has been for years as well. That used to be decent at least. We should get back to the video. We're 2.5 hours in and we're barely into the video.
This was the actual content of the Fallout Day stream. It's all monetized. Happy 10-year anniversary to Fallout 4. You can now buy a bunch of new stuff. Fallout 4 anniversary.
Is any of it actually new?
Like, I don't even know if it's new.
I think that was like, you know, we saw all the DLCs there. None of that is new. And then there's the Creation Club shit, which is all stuff we've seen before.
They did mention that there was going to be some new, like, Creation Club content coming there, because they showed some, like,
yeah, they've got the creation system now.
Yeah, there was going to be like some like mini DLC. They're literally doing the mini DLC shit still, where they're like, oh yeah, we're going to have like mini DLC sized story mods coming to the Creation Club and stuff like that. And it's like, oh boy, more Creation Club slop. Yeah, that's what we want. Not like those are fucking awful 9 times out of 10.
Get excited, Fallout 4 fans. We've found another way to get you to give us more money.
Yeah, it's so shit. It's so weird. Like this idea that we would be happy to hear about more Creation Club content, which is already controversial. Paid mods was already a huge controversy that people are still upset about. And then when they actually released it and we started getting like we barely got any story mods. And if we did, they were shit. And then at most, it typically was like, oh, there's a small side quest to like get the item that's added with the content, and most of the time it was fucking abysmal. Like it was basically nothing, and even in that small amount of nothingness, they still managed to tell a really shit story.
I'm tempted to render it to Creation Club section of my video so you can watch it after the stream. Because
it's so abysmally bad, and I just don't understand how they thought it would be a good idea that like, oh yeah, one of the few things we'll announce in this like presentation that we've hyped up so much is going to be Creation Club content. Like, what the fuck are you thinking?
You know what? I'm just gonna explain the two worst Creation Club mods I played for the Fallout 4 analysis, and they're pretty bad. What do you know about the Capital Wasteland Mercenaries one?
Nothing.
Oh, you are not prepared. You find like you get a quest in your log, and it sends you to this corpse of a person from the Capital Wasteland who is running from the Talon Company. And there's a vertibird just sitting there on top of this parking garage. You kill a couple of the Talon mercs, and you ride the vertibird to the GNR Plaza. And what you have here are Talon Company mercenaries who have taken over GNR Radio. Three Dog is mysteriously missing, and has been for a while, because they don't have the voice actor to voice him. I think they couldn't even add new lines anyways, so that's besides the point. The Talon Company mercenaries are fighting good fighter mercenaries, which is inherently a fucking oxymoron. And you can access the GNR building. You can get a couple of clothing items from Fallout 3. You can get Three Dog's outfit from Fallout 3. And the good fighter mercenaries just become generic settlers that you can send back to Boston from fucking Washington, D.C.
What the fuck?
And keep in mind, this was like, I think one of the big, like, mods in the first place for fucking Creation Club. Like, aside from house mods, I don't know what would have more content than this did. Are we shitting on Creation Club? Yes, we are. The other one I wanted to tell you about was the anti-material rifle, and this one is, like... I don't even know what the fuck this is. We were, like... I was streaming these to the Discord server when I was recording footage, and people were telling me about some of these mods, and this one was made by... I forget the guy's name, but his last name was like Takahashi. It was like Chris Takahashi or something. And then I was like, oh yeah, like Dean Takahashi, the guy who couldn't get past the Cuphead tutorial. And after seeing how shit this this paid mod was, I was like, man, Chris Takahashi is the Dean Takahashi of fucking Creation Club. So you get a paid mod to add a weapon to the game, the anti-material rifle. What do you think this entails? Do you think it just drops it into the world for you to, like, you know, it's part of the loot system, you can loot it, you can buy it. Do you think it leads you to a location where you can loot it from a container? Do you think it just drops it into your inventory? Or do you think there's this, like, completely unrelated quest line added to it about a magical fucking book that could tell the future?
What the fuck?
So you get the quest, and like it sends you to the Museum of Witchcraft, and there's a page on this pedestal. I think it's like a display case that's had the glass broken out of it. Point is, there's a piece of paper there for you to get, and it's like if your character's name is Bob, it'll be like, Bob picked up the page and started reading it, and it's telling you to that Bob is going to Diamond City to check out the job board for a bounty. So you go to Diamond City, and of course there's a bounty there. And then you go, like, after the guy with the bounty who's already dead, and he has a page too saying, oh, it's his story. It's like, yeah, the evil raider who stole the gun, he knew that someone else had a page from this book that could tell the future, and that this person was coming after him, and he would die tonight no matter what. It's this really fucking lame and gay thing that just goes on and on and on. Like, You find the first page, you go after the first raider who's already dead, you get his page. That sends you to the guy who has the anti-material rifle. So you think it ends there, right? No, there's still like another person you go after, and a second one you have the option of either ignoring or going in and killing. It is the stupidest fucking thing ever. I fucking hate it so much. Why is a stupid magic book that could tell the future a part of a mod that adds a fucking gun to the game?
Yeah, this is insane. So I'm sitting here trying to listen to this, and it's so insane that I'm like kind of fading in and out of like being able to like listen to this. And they're like, I would come back in and start listening again, and I'm just like, hold on, are we talking about Elder Scrolls now? When did we move on to Elder Scrolls? I thought we were talking about the anti-material rifle. And then you would go back into it, and it's like, oh no, we are still talking about the anti-material rifle thing. And it just kept getting so absurd that I was like losing what was happening. I was like, okay, so we're not talking about Fallout anymore. Oh no, we are still talking about Fallout. So, what the fuck is happening? So,
funny thing, I haven't confirmed if this is true or not, but as I was playing that, again, I was in a Discord call on my server, like streaming this to everyone in the voice call, and someone had told me that, oh yeah, this guy also did a creation for Skyrim that has the same book in it.
Bruh.
Like, if you go on the Fallout wiki right now and look up the anti-material rifle, you will find this quest and like links to the notes. Hold on. Let me I'm sorry, this is just one of the more fucking absurd and insane things I've seen in a while.
Yeah, that is some of the most absurd shit I've ever heard. And this is supposed to be for a fucking Creation Club item. Like, yes. This is insane.
Okay. The Raider Zane somehow acquired blah 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 blah. 50 caliber. Where's the quest? Oh god, it's showing all the mods. Related quest, the paper mirror. Okay, there it is. Here's one of them. This is actually, that one's way too, you know, I'll link you the fucking page. Hold on. And like, just take a look at this fucking wacko shit for this fucking anti-material rifle mod. Pagan straight up started to disassociate. Oh, I know. Cree, come here. You said pedestal wrong and we need to fix you. I disagree. I said pedestal completely properly. It's pedestal.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god, dude. It just keeps getting worse and worse.
It's so fucking cringy. It's like a 14-year-old shitty fucking creepypasta.
Dude.
So there's one of these pages for you, the player. There's one for the first Raider Zane. There's one for the guy with the anti-material rifle. There's one for another Raider, Silas. And there's a fifth one for the final character you can go after. It is so fucking cringe. Creetosis, share the cringe. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'll grab one of the shorter ones of this because I don't want to... The one I linked Pagan is Zane's story, and that's 4 pages, and it's so fucking lame and gay and takes too long.
Now I have to wonder, so this is supposed to be an item, like this gun is from New Vegas.
I don't know if that's the model from the New Vegas one. By the way, this anti-material rifle is fucking dog shit in Fallout 4.
Okay.
It's worth mentioning.
I was gonna I was gonna say, so if this is like an anti-material rifle that's like directly ripped from Fallout New Vegas, like, do they even mention that, or is it literally just this magical gun that like coalesced out of the ether that some raider found?
I have no they just mentioned getting their hands on this anti-material rifle, I believe.
Because I was half expecting, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they literally just added like, oh, they found the corpse of the courier dead in fucking Boston, and a raider took the gun off of his corpse or something, and it's like, bruh.
Okay. I'll get this image up on screen. Hold on. Copy. Hopefully that works. And I'll read out the text from the wiki page. So there's the image browser. Okay. Did that go through? Yes, it did. Okay. So this is the note as shown on the wiki for Silas's story. So like I said, like you go for Zane, he's already dead. He killed himself because the magic book paper told them that he was going to die anyways. His story mentioned, or he had a note that said, "Oh, Connor has the anti-material rifle." So you go to Connor to get the rifle from him. And then, like I said, it should end there. You have the fucking thing the mod is about, but it goes on and has you kill another random raider for some reason who also has fortune-telling paper, I guess, from the magic book, from the paper mirror. And then there's a fifth character you go, like, why the fuck? But anyways, this guy's story is the shortest from this mod, I believe. So I'm going to read this one out. It is bad. Zane handed Silas the pages that pertained to him and told him to head out to Lexington. They'd been stashing the bodies in the old washing machines for weeks now. Silas nodded his head reluctantly. The truth is, he didn't want anything to do with whatever voodoo was in that book. The thing spooked him enough just by having his name in it. But what spooked him even more was, when they found the book, some of the pages were missing.
What the fuck?
So this magic book can not only tell the future, but also knows what you're thinking. In a mod to give you a gun, to add a weapon to the game.
Yeah. Again, keep in mind, this is supposed to be official content. Like, this is shit that fucking Bethesda is signing off on to be in their game.
This is something they sell on their marketplace in their game, which you have to pay real currency, real money for, to add to the game.
Yeah, this is insane. Like, this just shows how little they give a fucking shit about the world. And
well, one of the things is, I remember hearing somewhere that they said that, oh yeah, not all the Creation Club content is canon. That doesn't matter, though. You're still selling it on your fucking market. This stuff, like, can affect the general public's perception of what Fallout is. This is the kind of thing that pushes the bounds. Can you show the anti-material rifle, please? Sure, give me a minute.
Yeah, I want to send me a picture of that in DM so I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still official content. It's still something they're selling on their marketplace. Like, it's in the game. Like, I'm sorry, you don't get to sit there and be like, oh, well, some of it's not canon. It's like, it's in the fucking game. If I buy it and it's in the game, it's canon.
Yeah. All right. Here's
like,
what
that is shit.
Here's what the anti-material rifle looks like.
That's pretty close to. Yeah, I mean, other than the silencer, that's pretty much That's pretty much the gun from New Vegas. So
Rip.
yeah, like it's a little different, but not enough to where I would still like that. I would still say it's that gun from New Vegas. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, neat idea for a mod, but because now that it's official, you kind of need to explain how it got here, and your method of doing that was magic book.
The book doesn't even explain how it got there. The book is just there for some reason. How much was this creation? I have no idea. I should make it clear that I was able to play this mod through alternate means.
Thank God.
Yeah, I don't know. If I paid for this mod, I'd probably fucking kill myself. It's a joke, YouTube.
Jesus.
Don't ban me. Don't give me a strike. It's a joke.
All right, let's continue.
Edition hasn't even had its cost revealed yet, but seemingly content wasn't very exciting. Okay, the Switch 2 release is genuinely nice, but it's not here yet. It's coming next year. Oh yeah, and Fallout 4 is getting...
So, Switch 2 release isn't even new content. It's just the same game on another platform.
Yeah. And on a fucking platform that has garnered rightful criticism.
Yeah.
So
paid mods update. I'm a big believer that $10 paid mods that are similar to DLCs from high quality mod authors or even mod teams, which is something we're starting to see happen, is something I can support. I support $10 DLC sized mods. I'll buy that. I know some aspects of the community don't, but I do. But paid mods will never go over well with gaming overall because it's something that started free, and even more importantly, has a ton of free options already. For a ton of people,
I'm glad you...
free options that are also like a majority of the time better, like higher quality, and they're not even being paid to do it.
I'm just glad he didn't say paid mods will never go over well because gamers are fucking crybabies. I was kind of expecting that, honestly.
Yeah, but it's just insane that again, they're pushing this Creation Club shit as if it's some like major thing that we should be happy about. When again, you're paying like he just mentioned like $10 for a fucking DLC sized,
yeah,
or like a mini DLC sized mod, when free alternatives tend to be better a majority of the time.
Yeah, so one of the Creation Club mods I looked at was a house mod called the Noir Penthouse, and this one had you track down a courser who is already dead, and you complete his mission, or you let the 2 cents go. Who are both conveniently hostile, by the way. One's a gunner, one's a raider. And once his mission is considered to be complete, even if you let them go, you get access to this, I guess, Institute Safe House, which is the Noir Penthouse, which is this massive fucking luxury, completely undamaged player house to live in that doesn't look like it fits in Fallout at all, even by Fallout 4 standards. And it has working windows. You look out the window and you see the low poly fucking ruins of Boston. It's like, I don't believe this exists in the same space at all. This is insane.
Yeah,
Penthouse with a RuneScape ass view. But it's also like in the middle of a super mutant base as well. So anytime you want to travel to your house, it's in the middle of a super mutant base. Wasn't it in Good Neighbors Walls? That's a different mod that I didn't actually I played it on stream on YouTube, but I didn't play it for the Creation Club section of the video. I forgot to reinstall that one when I was going through them. Point is, though, that, like, it just it didn't feel like it fit in the world at all. And it's like, yeah, same thing as I feel I could go on Nexus and find a better player house mod that actually feels like, oh yeah, this is a part of the world, as opposed to this weird fucking luxury condo bullshit. Didn't Mantis show
Yeah.
that off? Was it in a buggy mess? I have no idea what Mantis does anymore, except for fucking slobbering all over Bethesda constantly.
Yeah,
And
and
then
then
throwing a
getting
shit
mad
fit
when he doesn't.
get
Yeah,
his way.
yeah, then getting fucking absolutely butthurt when Bethesda doesn't like basically bow to him. Yeah, fucking weird shit.
Look,
People
chat,
on
we're
PC,
almost
they're
halfway through the
only
video.
interaction with paid mods is negative. It's having to update a bunch of their own free mods when a new paid mods update comes out. There is a subset of
Yeah, there's another fucking problem. Literally, one of the things that keeps your games going and keeps them like playable long term, and sometimes even just playable in general, because God knows they use fucking mods to actually fix their games. Yeah, maybe not a good idea to introduce a system that breaks those things every time you update the game.
Not
with
even
one of these creation club content, and it's like, oh wow, yeah, this whole subsection of the community that's been keeping our games alive for literal decades, yeah, let's just ruin their whole thing by breaking their mods constantly.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even have to download it. That's the most annoying part. You don't even have to buy the content for it to break your fucking mods. Just them updating the shit and adding bloatware to your game that you don't even purchase breaks your fucking mods. It's why I stopped playing Fallout 4 like entirely. Like, I was already pretty like on the edge of like getting close to just never playing it again after the Nuka World update happened. And I would occasionally come back and play it a little bit, but like after that, it was like, yeah, no, I literally can't play this game anymore because I can only play it with mods. That's the only way I can enjoy it. And now I can't even use them because like every other day they're getting broken because of these stupid Creation Club content shit that I'm not even buying.
Yeah. And yeah, I was going to mention the bloatware aspect as well, so I'm glad you grabbed that. Sorry, I see Voices Will Not Stop just says whimsical in fucking brackets in chat. I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on here? And then I see another person say, sometimes you gotta hit dialogue with the whimsical. And then I look on screen, it's like, oh yeah, this fucking thing on screen. Then I look back at chat. I hate Creetosis. Whimsical.
That's great.
players that doesn't consent, they see a new paid creation and get excited even before they know what it is, but that's a niche audience, and I think Bethesda should be aware.
I was gonna say, how many people get excited over creations? Holy shit.
Yeah,
like, I'm sorry, if you're the kind of person who starts to fucking, like, soy pog over Creation Club stuff, I don't know how to tell you this, but it's terminal.
Yeah, there's no hope. Very little hope anyway. It's like, wow, I can count on my fucking on one hand the amount of people who are excited for Creation Club content.
Man, you know people like that exist out there, though, you know? It's,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you will always have whales who will purchase this shit and make this stuff viable for Bethesda or any other game company, and it's why they keep doing it, because there will always be these fucking dumbass shithead slop consumers who will always buy into this shit and pay for it, and they won't care. It doesn't matter how much you criticize it. It doesn't matter how like objectively right you are and how much you can prove that this is slop. They will still just consume product no matter what.
Yeah.
At this stage, the people you're hitting with a Fallout Day stream isn't touching on that audience. We're not hitting the people that love paid mods, you're hitting the people that don't love paid mods. And then of course there was the New Vegas fake out, celebrating New Vegas' anniversary not with a remastered game or any type of new game content, but instead a $150 statue that doesn't actually ship until next year. Oh yeah, and it doesn't even come with New Vegas, you get the game codes via email. The New Vegas...
Bruh.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's like, yeah, it's
yeah,
fucking shit. It's so shit. And this is what they thought was a good idea to announce on their Fallout Day presentation. Oh yeah, here's some shitty merch that isn't worth the fucking price tag, and you don't even get the fucking game code with it.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
It's so bad. And it's like, for him to like point this out and then still say like, but is it really worth it, guys? Do they deserve the hate, guys? Come on.
Yes, they do.
Like fuck off. Yes, they clearly fucking do. This has been a problem constantly with them. They constantly fumble the ball, get shit wrong, fuck it up. Like even their merch shit. Look at Fallout 76 and the whole like debacle with all of their merch that came with that and how fucking shit it was. And now here they are doing something similar that's just as bad. And you're really gonna sit here and ask, is it really like, do they deserve it? Yes, they fucking deserve it. This is a fucking AAA studio who makes millions and millions of dollars a year, and they can't do a single fucking thing correctly. Like, yes, they fucking deserve it. 1,000 times over, they deserve it. This is literally fucking leave the multi-billion-dollar corporation alone.
You know what that reminds me of, Pagan?
What?
So I can't remember if I told you about this. I know I dropped it on one of the group chats. You want to know one of the things they're selling for merchandise on the official website?
What?
Empty glass Nuka-Cola bottles of every variant, along with packs of numerous caps, again, for every variant.
Right, I remember you mentioning this now, yeah.
I want to get an image of this up on screen so chat can see. Like, my mind is just blown finding out that this exists. Because it's like, okay, we have this big franchise. What are we going to make merch of? Are we going to make statues of characters people like? Are we going to make, cool and interesting shirt designs? No. I mean, there is a NCR Rager armor statue. It looks decent. But, like, I forget the numbers, but so much of the merch on the website for Fallout is just empty glass bottles. Let me oh god, I'm almost curious to see what their fucking physical Starfield merch is. I'll look at that later, because I am curious as to how bad that's gonna be. Damn. Hold on. Copy. Paste. Copy link. Where'd it go?
Jeez.
Yep. It's worse in Canadian dollars. Those bottles. Hold on. Let me get this up on screen again. You too, chat, can buy an empty Nuka-Cola bottle. You could buy every variant of empty Nuka-Cola bottle and tins full of caps for every variant of Nuka-Cola bottle for $32 US for the bottle or $18 US for the packs of caps. By the way, if you happen to live in the land of Canada like me, those $32 USD bottles are listed at $62.
Bruh.
Keep in mind,
What the fuck?
keep in mind, a $60 game is $80 here because of currency exchange. So I don't know how a $32 bottle like doubles in price, but it does apparently. What's the matter, babe? You've barely touched your $60 empty bottle. Is it glass? It is glass, but like I had someone I posted an image like this on Twitter, just being like shocked that these exist as merchandise. Someone on Twitter told me that these bottles are actually pretty fragile. You can't even like put liquid in them to drink out of them if you wanted to, apparently.
Bruh.
I'm not sure on that. I haven't tested it myself, obviously. I'm not fucking going to. But that's what I was told, is that these bottles are fragile and you can't actually use them. They're just a display piece.
I would show this on my stream, the image, but unfortunately, if you open a new window, OBS does not register it unless you restart OBS. So I don't know how I'm supposed to show it.
I'll show
so
you.
I won't.
I'll show you how to do that after the stream. What's the matter, babe? You barely scooped your filthy fucking slop into your mouth. $150. Todd slaved over the stove for 1 whole minute. You're not racist, are you? But anyways, it's like, you know, you could have actually used Fallout to create some pretty cool and interesting merchandise. Like, just go on Sideshow and look at the kinds of things they have for, like, X-Men or Star Wars. Even if you don't like what Disney is doing with Star Wars, they've got, like, pretty high-quality merch. Same with, like, Marvel stuff. Where it's like, yeah, modern Marvel is dog shit, but at least there's a level of quality to the merchandise they're putting out, you know? And then you look here at the official Bethesda store, and it is, you can buy a shitty empty glass bottle that is colored green, or is colored yellow, or is colored red, or is clear colored. You can buy a metal tin full of caps for $18. Like, I was just at Fan Expo back in August, right? How many caps come in here? 20 caps come in this thing. There were booths that had, they were selling, like, custom-made bottle caps for Fallout, and I'm pretty sure they were cheaper than this. It just looks so dog shit, and, like, if everything you could possibly do, why would you do that for merchandise, you know? Anyways, back to the video once again.
15th anniversary edition ships closer to the transparent version of monetizing an anniversary with a product that simply wasn't ready yet. And I feel like embedded within all of this was a certain degree of disconnect that was just felt through the stream.
So on the thing of the New Vegas anniversary edition not being ready yet, we mentioned it earlier in the stream, but it's almost as though they came up with this idea at the last minute, or maybe not last minute, but too late to get it done in time, rather than actually fucking preparing for it in any way when they should have known this date was upcoming.
Yep. Again, it's just a level of incompetence that should not be okay for a company like Bethesda.
Yeah.
And yet you still have fucking dick writers saying, oh, but do they really deserve the criticism, guys? Come on, leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone, guys. Come on. Like, fuck off.
Yeah. Was gonna say something. I forgot what it was now. $5 from GG Evan 317. Thank you. This has to be ML's idea of merch. Empty as his head and fragile as his ego while being completely see-through. Pretty fucking good.
Yeah, that's great.
Fallout 4 is getting a paid mods update. Todd Howard talked about reading all of these comments. You know this aspect of the stream isn't going to go over well with a major part of the community, and it's one of the biggest announcements from the stream. Maybe try to sell it a little better. You can acknowledge the dislike of paid mod content, but showcase how cool it can be also. They just casually dropped that Nate and Nora voice act.
No, I'm sorry. You can't showcase how fucking cool Creation Club is because it's inherently uncool.
Yeah, it's fucking shit, and nothing you showed shows any real quality. Like, what is there to be, like, to care about in any of that shit? There was nothing there that was shown that indicated that it was going to be any better than any of the other Creation Club slop content we got.
In fact, one of the things they did show off is that, hey, there's like a dozen different dogs you can buy for some reason. It's like, yeah, that's been there forever. Like, why would anyone care about that?
Yeah.
It's like literally nothing as far as content goes.
Are returning for some kind of experience. I think if they spent a bit more time here showing off whatever this is, or, you know, maybe even letting us hear the new voice lines clearly, this audience might have reacted a bit more positively.
No.
Wasn't that an escape room thing they were doing?
I believe so. Like, there's just nothing here to be fucking... that's praiseworthy. I really don't understand this weird fucking like cope that he's trying to create of like, well, maybe if they had just sold it better. Like, no, like there was no mention that that this was going to lean more heavily into like a like, oh, hey, we know Fallout 4 wasn't like the heaviest with the RPG elements, but hey, we're going to start introducing DLC size mods that focus more on the RPG elements. And hey, here's some of the dialogue. Like, look at how much work we put into it or something. No, it's literally, oh, here's a little fucking set piece of a death claw coming out of the floor that reuses an animation that you saw at the very beginning of Fallout 4. And you get to shoot it like it's a shooting gallery, like everything else we make. Oh, yay, more shooting gallery content, guys. Don't you want to pay for that?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
It's more fucking worthless, gimmicky bullshit. Oh, look, we put something that's kind of like an escape room into the game. Isn't that fun? No.
No, it's not. Especially when you've done that before. Like, there was literally a building in the base game that was basically just a bunch of traps and you had to get through it without dying. And then the start of Nuka World was literally a fucking escape room type thing that you have to do to even start the DLC. So it's like, no, I'm really not interested in paying for content that I've already experienced at least twice in the game itself.
As a simple example, here's one of the trailers a creator team made.
You don't mind getting your hands dirty.
Oh god. That's the fucking ghoul gun from the show.
Yep. Get excited, guys. The fucking stuff from the TV show is being brought into the games. Oh, isn't that so cool, guys? That fucking shit from this god-awful TV show is coming into the video games, too. Oh, it's so good. Hate. Yeah, God, this is so cringe and lame. Like, Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
Yeah.
So you want to become a bounty hunter, do you? Introduce the Gyrojet Revolver.
Many of you still won't be interested, but that has a lot more potential to get people hyped about this upcoming paid mod. Paid mods are an uphill battle, but actually acknowledging that and trying to create content knowing that feels like it would go over a lot better than just this quick slideshow of, oh yeah, here's all the paid content. People don't like that kind of stuff.
So, I'm actually glad he showed us that trailer for that paid mod. Because that's his example of, oh yeah, here's how you can hype people up about it. And, like, I'm sorry, that's exactly what I said. You can't make Creation Club cool. Oh, here's this gun that you can shoot people with and their heads will blow up like they do with any other gun in the game. Okay. You can be a bounty hunter. Did you ever want to be a bounty hunter? So Radiant Quests. Gotcha.
Also, I like how they call it the gyrojet revolver, as if that's like a way of explaining how it works. When we see in the TV show, they're more like little mini nukes that don't explode for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, I guess technically they do explode in order to do that much fucking like damage, but it doesn't make any sense. And then here they're like, oh well, they're gyrojets, and it's like, but that's not what we're shown in the TV show. So no. Oh, it's so weird, dude. It's just one of those things where it's like it can't remain consistent at all, because you will always have people trying to like either like try to explain it and then it doesn't align with the original, or like Bethesda just doesn't care and does their own thing, which then contradicts something else. And it's like, oh my god, it's so fucking shit.
Yeah. Just another comment from Voices Will Not Stop. Oh my science! I could be Nate the bounty hunter!
Also, I just realized they said it's a gyrojet revolver, but then when he opens the fucking thing to reload, casings come out. That doesn't fucking work. The gyrojet bullets, the entire thing leaves. There's nothing left inside the barrel because the whole thing is a little missile that shoots out of the barrel. There's nothing to leave behind. There wouldn't be casings. Oh my god.
This is the Fallout 4 intro all over again. Shoots revolver, hear casing hit the ground.
Yes, it's literally that. Oh my god.
And further, the number one comment I get when I talk about new Fallout 4 updates is around expanded mod space and fixes for some of what was broken in last year's updates. I would suspect some of these fixes or changes are coming. Fallout 4's paid mod update very well may include a mod space upgrade. It seems like the game in general will be getting an update, and I just have no idea why it wasn't mentioned at all in the stream. The community very transparently cares about all of this stuff, and certain changes would paint this update in a very different light for a lot of players.
So if they didn't mention it in their presentation, there's going to be some kind of downside to it that's going to be like... There's going to be pushback on that. They're afraid there's going to be criticism or won't be received well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just as a quick example, since it was mentioned already, the Switch 2. They did their big announcement stream, they hyped everyone up, they showed off Mario Kart World. It's all looking great. Oh, what's that? They didn't mention the price? Huh, that's weird. Then you go to their website and you see how fucking much it costs. Which is something people are fucking upset about for good reason. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, if they're not talking about like a key detail, there's a catch. There's definitely a catch for like, oh yeah, they didn't just arbitrarily not talk about this thing that everyone would love. No, there's a catch that's going to piss people off.
Yep.
And I think the same is true for the New Vegas re-release. A lot of people will gladly spend $150 on this. A lot of people won't. A lot of people will find it insulting either way, but the way this was presented was the worst part. Something like this is probably getting backlash either way, but it got a lot more backlash due to how it was showcased. And just to pause here, even if you are a Fallout fan who tuned into the show with money to spend on some cool new content, for a lot of the community, these are literally the worst possible options as far as paid content goes. Paid mods are controversial, Bethesda knows that. We didn't even get a price or explicit details on Fallout 4's Anniversary Edition, and the New Vegas situation, yeah, that's just bad. Fallout 76 and Fallout Shelter did have new free content supported by optional paid stuff, which honestly is fine. For fans of these communities, this is mostly cool. The new seasons and Battle Pass for Fallout Shelter do
A lot of this part just seems like a lot of nothing to me. He's just repeating stuff that's in the stream.
Yeah.
I guess he's condensing it down, but it's like this... Nothing really to comment on. Oh, they're doing this, they're doing that.
Yeah, come on, guys. Fallout 76 stuff, isn't that cool? Come on, guys. Fallout Shelter stuff, isn't that cool? No, nobody likes those games. Like, I don't care what you say. The majority of the fucking people who play Fallout do not like either of these two things.
But Pagan, just think about how much money you could spend, how much real money you can spend in Fallout 76 and Fallout Shelter, the true Fallout games.
Yeah. God, so shit. The fact that this is what they chose to present in their fucking Fallout Day presentation, and it just comes off as greedy. It's just another thing of like, oh, so they're doubling down on this shit, and they're probably gonna do more of it in the future. Hooray! And then people wonder why they're fucking mad. It's like, yeah, people are going to be fucking mad. We don't want any more of this dog shit.
I'm sorry, when you said hooray, it just reminded me of Burnt Peanut going, hooray!
Hooray!
And it has the confetti pop out of both sides.
Yeah.
It's like...
I would love to get a fucking thing for that as well. Like a little fucking Elgato soundboard and some fucking, like, fucking stuff just to be able to do that, just to hit a button, have like little confetti cannon shoot on the side so I can go hooray.
Yes, I don't want to spend too much time on it, but it just seems like the perfect way to like mock saying hooray against this stuff.
Yeah.
See monetization heavy, but it's a free-to-play mobile game, so I do understand it a bit more. I think.
Oh, look, the convenient excuse for monetizing it out the ass.
Yeah, it's free to download it, guys. Come on. Like, sure, you'll have to pay 6 to 7 times more money while playing it than you would have if you just bought the thing, but it's free, guys. So it's fine that they have predatory microtransactions out the ass all the way through the whole fucking game. It's fine because it's a free game. You can't criticize a free game, guys. Fucking hell, man.
I was gonna mock
in
it,
the
but I think you took
in the year of
everything.
our Lord, in the year of our Lord 2025, we still haven't gotten past this fucking mentality of fucking mobile games slop and predatory microtransactions and all that. People still defend this shit.
Well, you see, it's a free game, so it's totally fine that they fuck over like the pacing and progression in order to sell, like, try to force you into the in-game market to buy shit to make the game actually fun in any way.
Yep.
It's free, so it's fine that they purposely designed the game to be shit, to make you pay several $100s to get any enjoyment out of it. Like, that's what that translates to. Oh, it's free, so it's fine that they have microtransactions. Shut the fuck up.
Yep. Fucking hell, man.
When it came to Fallout 76, a lot of what they showcased was just cool. I actually liked that aspect of the stream. Let's face it, those games appeal to a different audience.
So when you say the Fallout 76 stuff was cool, I assume you just have no standards, or like you're just pleased by like someone jingling keys in front of you.
I love that he just said that Fallout fans and Fallout 76 fans are completely different, and that there's some overlap, but they're still completely different. Like, yeah, you're right, but that is so funny that you admit that, when it's like there are so many people who cope and seethe and try to say that, no, guys, Fallout 76 is just as good as any other Fallout game. It's still part of the series, and we're still Fallout fans for liking it. And then you have a guy who I would argue is a major Bethesda shill, literally saying that Fallout 76 fans are not Fallout fans. That's hilarious to me.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'd say.
I mean, he's right.
Yeah, Fallout
He's
70.
right.
Like,
It's just funny.
like this might upset fans of Fallout 76, in which case, I don't actually care all that much. But like,
I apologize to all four of you.
if you're a fan of Fallout 76 and only Fallout 76, you're not a fan of Fallout, because Fallout 76 isn't Fallout. Fallout
Yeah, at all.
76 is the Bethesda Skinwalker fucking bastardization of what Fallout is. It's almost the equivalent of, like, being a fan of Star Wars The Acolyte and not liking the original trilogy. Or even the prequels.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, you can't call yourself a fan of Fallout when what you're experiencing isn't Fallout. Like, at all.
Guys,
it's
I'm a fan of Halo. Halo's my favorite franchise. I love Halo Infinite. Have I played any of the other games? No, I don't like any of the other games, but I love Halo Infinite, guys. So I'm a huge Halo fan.
It is pretty fucking wild when you see some of these Fallout 76 people on Twitter, and like some of them try to justify so hard that it's a real Fallout game and they're real Fallout fans when like all they've played. Like, some of these people try to talk with authority of like what is and isn't Fallout when all they've done is play 76.
Yeah, it's crazy how many people play like the newer games of Fallout and then try to act like there's some sort of like authority in any manner of what Fallout is, or like what the lore is, or what is correct and whatnot. It's like, you haven't even played the first two games and you don't care about New Vegas. Like all they care about is Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, and then they think that like they're some sort of expert on Fallout. And it's like, I'm sorry, no, you barely qualify as a fan, let alone an expert in any regard of what makes Fallout Fallout. Like, fuck off.
There's a lot of overlap. I think most Fallout fans at this point have played and enjoyed both Fallout 76 and Fallout Shelter for some amount of...
No, you're wrong. No.
Actually fucking delusional. Holy shit.
Actually delusional. I think most Fallout fans have played either of these games and enjoyed it to some level. Like, dude, that is some hard cope. Like, not only do I not think that the majority of Fallout fans have actually played either of these games, I highly doubt the majority of them who have enjoyed them.
Yeah. I mean, I was forced by chat to play Fallout 76, and I definitely didn't have fun with it.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
Jesus.
I tried to get as much out of it as I could, but it's like, you don't really have much room to work with.
I genuinely wonder if he just added that just so the Fallout 76 fans wouldn't like skin him alive for that comment he just made.
I mean, again, not to be too rude or anything, but I've seen them get pretty fucking rabid on Twitter a few times, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like they've gotten pissed off over way less offensive stuff than that. And it's like, you basically just said that Fallout 76 fans aren't real Fallout fans. And while I agree with you, I could definitely see them getting pissed off about that. And then like, it feels like him saying this like, oh, I'm sure most Fallout fans have played Fallout 76 and Shelter and enjoyed them. So, you know, yeah, no hate towards you guys. And it's like, yeah, I feel like he just added that to try and like weasel his way out of what he just said.
Yeah.
time, and if you haven't, definitely give them a try, they're both fun. But in my opinion, there is this insanely valuable and massive Fallout fanbase that does exist, and Fallout 76 and Fallout Shelter aren't those people's favorite games. They want a new single-player Fallout experience. At this point, I don't even really think it matters who's making that single-player Fallout experience.
For us, it matters. I know for a lot of Bethesda's fans, it probably doesn't, as long as it looks and plays close enough to the last one, but has new content, they'll probably fucking eat it up.
Yeah. I wouldn't care about who's making it if it was a good product, but
yeah.
it's not, so...
Yeah, and once again, that's all it comes down to for me is, like, just make a good fucking product. Like, when you criticize these games, people act like, oh, you're demanding perfection, like Oxhorn did in his video, or like you're being unreasonable. Oh, nothing will ever please you. It's like, no, my standards really are not that high. I just want, like, some basic consistency, please, and like a decently well-told story. I'm not asking for a 10 out of 10. I'm not asking for this to be like earth-shattering or life-changing or anything of the sort. Just make a good fucking game. Please.
Yeah. It's crazy that they say shit like that when it's like, we were fine with New Vegas. Hell, even 3 to a degree could have been good. They just didn't bother to really go in depth on anything and shit like that. And it's like, if they had bothered to put any effort into it, it could have been a decent game, but you know, they didn't really bother. And then 4 comes out and they just doubled down on all the shit from, like, all the bad stuff from that game. And then when that game got criticized, they doubled down and made Fallout 76, which was even worse. And it's like, yeah, we just keep getting worse and worse products. And it's like, it's not rocket science. They could make a good game that we could be happy with if they would just put any amount of effort and not double down on all the shit stuff. But they won't. Like, hell, I gave my whole explanation. I'm not going to go into it again, but like, I gave like a whole fucking thing of like how Fallout 3 could have had a good story and world building and stuff like that. And it's like, it really isn't that hard to have done. Like, what I explained really wouldn't have been that difficult to have done. And there's so much that they could do, and they just don't do any of it.
Yeah. That's one of the things I find so frustrating is, like, it seems like Bethesda doesn't even care to try. Just slap a game together and push it out. Who cares about fucking anything? Like, who cares about the lore that came before? Who cares about fucking consistency with itself? Just throw a product together and put it out there for money. Like, I can't stress this enough. It feels like there's no passion or genuine care of any kind behind these Bethesda games. It feels like people clocking in at 9 o'clock, doing their 9 to 5, doing their day job to provide for themselves and their family and going home. And they have no more care for this job than someone who fucking empties the fucking trash containers at a mall. Just doing my job.
Yep.
Anything would get people excited. We want a Fallout 3 or New Vegas remake, and one done properly. Oblivion Remastered is definitely cool, but it could be so much more. The game seemingly has stopped getting support after just a couple of updates, and it never even got a full-fledged modding scene. A full-on remake with proper support is the treatment that these incredible games deserve, and I really hope that comes to fruition with Fallout 3.
Except it would be Bethesda making the remake, which means that they would be adding content and changing things because it's a remake, not a remaster. And I don't trust Bethesda to do anything correctly. Like even Fallout 3, I feel like they would just make it worse if they remade it today. They would actually somehow manage to make Fallout 3 worse. And if it was New Vegas, they would fucking despise it. They would shit all over it. They would intentionally make it bad.
Did he just say New Vegas didn't get a modding scene? No, he was talking about Oblivion remaster. But that was the thing I was going to comment on was, oh yeah, they've seemed to have already dropped support for Oblivion remaster. How much support did you expect them to have? It's a complete game. It's a remaster. It's not like they're going to be releasing additional like DLC content or expansions or anything.
Yeah. I didn't expect anything like that.
Although I'm not holding my breath after Oblivion. And of course, Fallout 5 or really any kind of new spin-off Fallout game is what fans truly want. And I guess the issue is, what's Bethesda really supposed to do here? They're so commonly praised for their incredibly short reveal to release timeline. Should they start breaking that like they did with Starfield and the Elder Scrolls 6 trailer? Those two things I see consistently criticized, so from their perspective, it does seem almost like an impossible situation.
Do you know why
What?
those things are criticized, you fucking idiot?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like, people have said it countless times now. There is more time between Elder Scrolls 6's announcement and now than there is between that announcement and Skyrim's release. Which is fucking insanity.
Yeah, that's insane.
The problem isn't that, oh, Bethesda announced it too early. It's that they announced it, like, over half a decade. Like, by the time we probably finally get it, probably a decade before release. That's awful. Announce it 2 years before release. Hey, XYZ game is coming out in 2 years. Here's our first trailer. Do that. What the fuck is this? You know?
Yeah, this is basic common knowledge. Like, why are you acting like, it's an impossible thing for Bethesda because if they announce it too, bruh, just don't announce it like a decade or 2 decades before it's ready to come out. Like, give it 2 years. 2 years is fine.
And also, please acknowledge the Elder Scrolls 6 fucking announcement for what it is. Someone in chat says they did the announcement to get bought by Microsoft. That's part of it. This was also, like, following the Fallout 76 backlash. This was to, like, sell themselves to Microsoft and get attention off of Fallout 76 being a complete fucking shit show.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just acknowledge it for what it is. The problem isn't just a simple, oh, they released the trailer too early. It's, no, there's other factors here you're just not even considering.
Also, they didn't announce Oblivion. Yeah, exactly. It's like,
yeah,
they didn't even announce that shit, you know? And then here he is acting like, oh, they're in such an impossible situation. It's so unfair. It's like, no. Don't do either of these two things. Just don't. Just if you want to make an announcement, make it within a relatively reasonable time frame to do the announcement and actually make an announcement. Don't just shadow drop the game with like basically no announcement or fanfare whatsoever, but also don't announce the game like a decade before it's ready.
Yeah.
It's so simple. Like, I don't get how this is rocket science to you. This is so simple. Like, every game studio I can think of has been doing it correctly forever. It's not our fault that Bethesda is so incompetent they can't get basic announcements correct. Like, holy shit, you're fucking coping so hard of, oh, but guys, what is Bethesda supposed to do? I don't know, do what every other fucking game company does and announce it at a reasonable time. How about that? Have they tried that before? I heard that works pretty well. Maybe they should try that sometime. Holy shit.
The thing that gets me too is like, oh, what was Bethesda supposed to do? Maybe not like declare a Fallout Day and hype it up and then do nothing with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like, oh, what were they supposed to do? It makes it sound like, oh, they had no choice. It was Fallout Day. The widely fucking known and respected Fallout Day, apparently, which I don't even remember last year's happening. I was probably like, yeah, I was still too deep into the editing mines. I didn't get that video out until November. And
I don't remember a Fallout Day in general at all like this. Like,
no.
At least not with this date and this specific thing where it's like, yeah, no, I've never heard of this. So this idea that like, oh, we needed to do this, we needed to get it out there and we needed to hype it up. Why?
Yeah.
Like, genuinely explain to me why.
He's too early and people are upset, but if nothing is ready yet, what's there to tease? And in my opinion, the solution is there and it's just blueprinting off what's working for other people. I heard Bethesda is working on a Fallout 3 remaster. You've seen it on this leaked roadmap and you've seen other people leak it as well. Why not tease that? You don't have to say anything explicitly in the stream, but give us an ARG or just some kind of light tease. Something for fans to dig into. Imagine if when Todd Howard cut to this scene when he mentioned they were working on some other things for the future, the crowd noise in the background was actually crowd noise from Fallout 3. Or hey, maybe somewhere on this screen it leads us to a secret website that has some codes and eventually leads to a super early screenshot of a Fallout 3 remaster.
Okay, well that's gay, but also if it's confirmed that they're working on a Fallout 3 remaster, then yeah, it is pretty shit that they didn't even hint at that in this entire presentation, which just further goes on to show that, yes, they deserve their criticism that they're getting.
Yeah.
Because again,
like,
I don't think people want another shadow drop like what Reblivion did. Like, people want an actual proper announcement or tease for it.
yeah. Especially, again, you're hyping up Fallout Day as a big special thing. Then you're not gonna, like, announce in any way the Fallout 3 remaster. Because, like, again, this is something... I'm, like... I don't know so much about it anymore, but it was my estimation or guess or expectation or whatever that they would drop the Fallout 3 remaster alongside the show, Season 2 of the show. Because it makes sense to me, oh shit, we've got a lot of new fans coming in, let's release this with the show to get people who watch the show into the games. But realistically, it could happen anywhere between tomorrow and fucking 2 or 3 years from now. If they keep it as under wraps as they did with the Oblivion remake, which we had rumors in the days leading up to it, but it wasn't clear. It's like, yeah, like, just announce it. Just fucking announce it. It doesn't need to be a shadow drop.
How goes the Todd dick sucking reaction? Pretty bad. Like, I will say it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, I expected it to be way worse past the halfway point, because that's where I stopped, and it seemed like it was getting way worse. Still bad. I'd still say it's definitely worth covering. Not as bad as I thought it was. He is criticizing them to some degree, but then he's also putting like a little exception thing on top of it where it's like, but come on, guys, do they really deserve it? And it's like, dude, you yourself are giving us the ammo we need to say that, yes, it is. It's kind of crazy that you don't understand that yourself. It's really weird. I would still say that Mantis is definitely more of a fucking Bethesda dick rider shill than this guy, but still not great.
Sorry, I just got some wild fucking comments from the Voices Will Not Stop.
Oh boy.
Do you think this guy's parents wish they could remaster their failure of a son? I'm just stating the truth. Shame Cree missed it. Holy fuck.
Someone sent me a DM earlier. Apparently, Juicehead is still in high school.
Is he? Wait,
That's what he said.
How long has this guy been doing YouTube? I thought I remember hearing him fucking years ago.
Yeah, like, hold on. When was this? So there's they sent me something from like I guess it's his Discord, and the date at the top says July 30th. I guess that's from this year. And someone basically he said something about like I don't know. He posted some screenshot from some game. I think it's Cyberpunk. And he just says genuinely crazy how much aura was established in this one scene. And someone responded to him, the word aura has run its course and is now extremely cringe. Juicehead says, first time I've used the word since high school, to be honest. And then someone says, so first time in 3 days. And then he says, actually, I'm still in high school.
That feels like a shit post because you wouldn't say first time I've used it since high school if you're still in high school, you know?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. He does say I'm actually still in high school at the bottom, but maybe that's... Oh, yeah, it does say 2025 at the bottom. So, yeah, it was this year.
Yeah, that's... I think that's a joke. He's been on YouTube for like 4 or 5 years. Yeah, I don't think he's actually in high school.
Yeah, he probably not. Now that I'm actually reading this out, like, I don't think he's actually in high school. I would hope not, because it doesn't sound like he's the age that he should still be in high school.
Yeah. Bro is a 76 golem. He lives exclusively off of Flint water and clay slop. Oh my god.
No, that's Bad Company Sarge.
Yeah.
Or maybe just the words Fallout 3 Remastered, that's probably a bit more realistic. CDPR has been using this formula to major success. I've covered lots of these ARGs, and the videos do super well. Gamers love secrets, and well, yeah, my videos alone aren't the best metric for broader gamer interest. It's the example I can go off of, and I mean, even here, I made a video about Fallout 4 secrets almost 1 year ago exactly, and it has over 1 million views now. This is a decade-old game, and people are still interested in the secrets around it. I honestly think even just a small tease from Bethesda would go a super long way with the community. Other communities have...
God, I'm actually like finding it hard to pay attention to anything he's saying at this point.
Yeah.
This video's putting me to sleep. I want to go to bed.
Yeah, I still need to make dinner. Yeah, no, at this point it literally just sounds like he's glazing Fallout 4 and other Bethesda games. And it's like, okay, whatever. Yeah. Let's just play and let it go until we hear something that's worth it. If we don't, we'll just let it play through and end it.
Yeah. I'll cut the segment where it just plays through if there's nothing left to talk about.
Yeah.
Versions of this day, like N7 Day, and they're already using this formula successfully. Imagine they tease the location of Fallout 5, literally no other detail, just that it's in San Francisco. Or hey, even just that it's in California somewhere. That would literally fuel online discussions for years, and make the wait until Fallout 5 a lot more bearable for a lot.
Honestly, yes, I agree with that. Like, yeah, if they had just announced like, oh, hey, here's some details about Fallout 5, like just basic stuff that they've already like solidified, where it's like, yeah, it will be taking place in this location. You know, it's like, yeah, they could announce that. There's no reason why they couldn't announce that. But we didn't get anything, and we never do. That's one of the annoying things about Bethesda is they never give any like significant information until like right before the game is supposed to come out. And it's like, wow, there's a lot of hype you could have built by just like spoon feeding the community small details about the game, and you did literally nothing. So yeah, that I agree with that. That's pretty shit. Where it's like, yeah, if you like, I get it. I don't know if they've even started work on Fallout 5 yet, but surely they've at least got like a location pinned down.
Yeah.
Like, come on, do literally anything. And hell, that could even help you, because it's like, yeah, announce where it's going to take place and then let people like come up with their own ideas. And then you can look at those ideas and be like, oh, hey, you know what? That part right there, that's a good idea. Let's incorporate that somehow. God knows they need it. They need all the fucking help they can get. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to do something like that and then look at people who actually have some level of creativity and be like, oh, hey, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Let's do, maybe not the whole idea that they have, but like a part of it, and do something. Come on.
Look how much of a city like Chicago did for the Cyberpunk sequel. They didn't even actually say it would take place in Chicago. They just said a city like that, and it still got tons of hype. But even beyond that, if you're going to do a Fallout Day, maybe save announcements for that day. I went to a really cool Fallout 76 event. Imagine my hands-on preview of the new update also dropped on Fallout Day. Make the embargo lift a few hours after the stream, and maybe even tease during the stream, hey, all of your favorite creators are posting something cool later today. So to me, there definitely are issues with Fallout Day right now, but I think it could get a lot better relatively easily.
I really am struggling to stay awake at this point. Like, it's just putting me to fucking sleep.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally just him being like, well, here's some things they could have done to make it slightly better than the dog shit that it was.
Yeah, it just comes across as, I guess, hardcore cope of like, oh, well, if it wasn't shit, then it wouldn't be shit, you know?
Yeah. Again, it's just more ammo to the thing of like, why are you even posing it as a question of do they deserve the criticism, when it's like you yourself are providing perfectly valid reasons as to why they deserve criticism. Even in some of your defenses that you think are defenses are actually just more ammo of, oh yeah, they actually do deserve this way more than I initially thought.
Yeah.
It's almost over.
Not almost enough.
Needs to reevaluate what the community actually cares about and wants to hear about. They are running.
He keeps saying the community, and I can't help but feel that, I don't know, a little bit inaccurate to be like, oh, the community wants this, the community doesn't want that, when it's like, dude, the community is completely fucked, and you know it. Like, there's no way you don't know that there's a massive divide in the community.
Yeah, it's like a 50-50 split almost, where it's like, yeah, you have people who fucking either despise like modern Fallout or at the very least are heavily critical of it.
Yeah.
And then you have the people who are so staunchly in defense of everything Bethesda does, they will literally defend every aspect of everything they do.
Yeah, it's always like crazy running into those people where like they just act like Bethesda can do no wrong, where they're like as though these games are somehow flawless. Like, I don't know, it's always weird running into those people, you know?
Yeah. If they were to do an ARG, they do like the bare minimum Morse code in 76 that just says capital or some crap. Yeah.
Into a certain issue with the games not being ready, but I think they're running into issues even beyond that are solvable. I think with the 2025 Fallout Day in particular, yeah, some aspect of the community would have always been pissed off because you don't have Fallout 5 ready, but another aspect of the community is needlessly picked off just due to the packaging, and I think if you just repackaged all of these exact same announcements and maybe even sprinkle in a few others, the stream goes over a lot better. I mean, at the end of the day,
I disagree.
No, I disagree. There is some stuff they would have had to have done that you yourself acknowledge that they did not do and that they likely were not going to do. So you're just wrong in that regard. But also, a lot of your ideas of like, oh, well, if they'd just shown the trailer for this one mod, that could have done a lot. No, that mod was shit. Fuck off. That trailer was awful. There is nothing they could have done to have really made this better than it was. because it was awful, and there's really nothing that they have that could have made it better. Like all this did was just reinforce that, yes, they are creatively bankrupt and they're going to double down and do a bunch of the shit that they've already done that people don't like. And yeah, there's just nothing. They don't have anything to show that would have made people happy. And that's part of the problem, is they made this huge announcement and got people hyped only to announce that they have nothing. So no, there's nothing they could have done to have improved this. The best thing they could have done was just not have done it.
Yeah. Like, there's nothing wrong with admitting that, like, hey, these games take a long time to make. We're not doing anything for Fallout Day this year because we literally have nothing to show. Nothing to make it a worthwhile stream to watch. So, see you next year. We'll make sure we have something ready for then. See you later. You know?
Yeah.
And
like, literally, the stuff that they announced here, they could have announced in a Twitter post.
Yeah. Or an email, like people have said. This is like your bog standard, like, monthly newsletter type thing of the update for Fallout 76 releases on blah 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 blah. You know?
Yep.
There's clearly a ton of hype based off these viewership numbers. But at the same time, I think if Bethesda is going to do a day like this, you have to have stuff saved for it. And hey, maybe just tease a future game for once. If this Bethesda leaked roadmap is to be believed, and a Fallout 3 remaster is dropping just 2 years after the Oblivion remaster, which hypothetically puts its release date at 17 months away from now, why are you not doing a small tease or even just a verbal mention of this game? Like, I think a lot of people just want to know you're working on something. A Fallout 3 remaster has already leaked very publicly. Teasing this one early feels incredibly safe to me. As long as they're clear, it's still a ways away. But at the
I mean, it seems obvious they're working on something. Like, they're not just going to be sitting there with their thumbs up their asses doing nothing all this time.
Yeah, they still have so much stuff to ruin. They're not just going to sit on their asses when they can kill so much more stuff. Yeah, come on. What are you, stupid?
I don't know. It's just... It seems like desperation. It seems like begging for scraps. Like, yeah, this event was definitely not shit. It definitely wasn't shit. It was not great, but definitely not shit. Because I don't hate Bethesda. I love Bethesda. But maybe you could have, you know, given me a crumb of something. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. Maybe you could have done, I don't know, literally anything at all, Bethesda, please. I love you. I love you. No hate, no criticism, but maybe you could have done literally anything.
I guess I wonder if this is like just I guess content brain type stuff where it's like everyone's mad about Bethesda Day, so I'm going to make a video about it because it's free and easy content for me. And additionally, I was expecting to get more content out of this because I, being a big Bethesda fan, really wanted to talk about the Fallout 3 remaster or the next Fallout game, and I was hoping there would be some kind of announcement, even if it's an Elder Scrolls 6 type announcement, where it's like, yeah, I can use that fucking 30-second video of literally nothing to get hundreds of thousands of views on. Now, that's what it feels like to me.
Yep.
same time, the community definitely did create some poor expectations for themselves.
Oh,
this was a
shut the
case where
fuck up.
Bethesda communicated about the event.
No, fuck off. You don't get to say that the fucking community did this to themselves when Bethesda hyped it up, got people geared up to watch it, and then had nothing to present. Nothing.
Yeah.
And then what they did was literally stuff that people didn't want to hear.
Can
We
put this guy
didn't
in
want
the
to hear
Tesseract?
more. Yeah, we didn't want to hear more content, like fucking Creation Club content. We didn't want to hear more fucking Fallout 76 and Fallout Shelter updates. We don't give a shit about that stuff. We don't want that to be. Honestly, we'd like that if they would just completely forget that shit existed and moved on from it. But no, we have to continue to post updates about it. None of us wanted any of that shit. Like, fuck you. And then, we're doing a Fallout or a Fallout New Vegas anniversary thing, and it's literally some like an overly expensive merch pack where you don't even get the fucking game code with the pack. It's going to be emailed to you. Like, bruh. Like, Jesus, you couldn't have done a worse job if you tried. Yeah. And yet somehow it's the community's fault for having literally any kind of expectation at all. Any. Like, this is literally a perfect example of, like, I had zero expectations and I'm still disappointed. You don't get to sit here and be like, oh, well, maybe if you had just tempered your expectations better, retard, maybe you wouldn't be so upset. And it's like, fuck you. No, this is on Bethesda. This is on them. They fucked up. They dropped the ball. There's a million different things that they could have done to make this better, and they did literally none of them. They have nothing to show. They've been doing, from what we could tell, basically fucking nothing. Given this fucking, the way that this presentation went, it literally does look like they've just been sitting around with their thumbs up their asses doing literally nothing, and yet we're supposed to be fucking hyped about it. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Beforehand very clearly. As a content creator, I really appreciated that. But it did seem like much of the community either didn't see it or just chose to ignore it and create false expectations for themselves. With that in mind, I am hopeful things around Fallout Day will only improve going forward. At the end of the day,
they will not.
No, they will not. If anything, this presentation is going to get, like, people are going to look back on it worse and worse as time goes on. Like, again, they could have just showed a new fucking trailer for season 2. Even that would have been something that people could talk about at least. Didn't even get that. Didn't even get a new fucking trailer for a show that's coming out in a little over a month.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
That was the most shocking thing for me. I'm surprised he barely touched upon it. Like, basically giving Bethesda an excuse that Amazon would have control over that. It's like, look, they're working together, they're collaborating to make this show. I'm sure, like, if Bethesda really wanted a trailer for Fallout Day, they could have made them, like, they could have swung that deal, you know?
Yeah. They could have done something. It's crazy that, you know, we're a little over a month away from this fucking show, the new season coming out, and they had nothing to present us with it at all during their presentation. It's like, out of everything that you would expect them to cover, that's like the one thing that was like guaranteed that they would cover, and they didn't. Like, the most we got from it was literally, hey, remember season 1? We're going to be putting stuff from that into Fallout 76. Isn't that cool?
Hey guys, look! It's a completely bored and disinterested Walton Goggins.
Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, now it's starting to circle back around into, oh my god, this is really bad. Like, It was starting to get a little okay towards the middle, or like a little past the middle, where it's like, okay, he's starting to provide some actual criticism and some valid responses and stuff like that. And then he immediately circled right back around into, oh, but Bethesda, they don't deserve this criticism. There was nothing they could do, guys. Leave them alone.
I need to grab a comment here. I'm calling the Kings will act like Raiders in season 2. You don't know.
Oh yeah, they must not know.
Yeah, I am so sorry to have to be the one to tell you this information. The Kings are ghouls in season 2.
Yeah, and they appear to be feral ghouls, so they won't even be like a ghoul faction, they're literally just going to be a horde of mindless zombies that get shot by the main characters.
Yeah.
Hey, this is only year 2, and as we get closer to a Fallout game actually coming out, these events will only get better. But if you're interested in more Fallout content, check out these videos.
Definitely not interested in more Fallout content from you, Jesus Christ.
No. I'm not interested in more Fallout content in general, to be honest. With how Bethesda handles it, it just won't be good. We already know that.
Yeah. Glad I survived that video. That was getting rough there towards the end.
Yeah, the fucking just constant glazing just got tiresome. It was like, oh god, is there anything else besides him just literally glazing Bethesda and Fallout 4 and shit?
Yeah, literally tiresome. I would like to thank Juicehead for curing my insomnia. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I gotta get ready to go cook dinner. I didn't think it would take this long, but at the same time, I should have known that it would.
Well, that's the thing when we get going on these streams. There's just like, there's a lot to talk about, and this is the whole point after all, you know?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And I do enjoy it. It was fun. It was worth it, I would say, but I am hungry. I do need to cook dinner, so I will have to call it here. I'm
going to read Super Chats in the stream, but since you have to go cook dinner, do your stuff first.
Okay. Actually, I don't know where I was going with that. Thank you for coming out. I had a good time. It was great doing this again. We will see about doing more stuff like this in the future. And yeah, that's it. I actually don't have any other announcements. So thank you for coming out and good night. Goodbye.
Have a good night, Pagan.
All right, I am offline. You may continue.
Thank you for permission.
You're welcome.
Oh, hey, all the super chats popped back in on the YouTube in the YouTube studio side. Maybe they've appeared in fan funding. Yes, they have. Okay. Actually, you know what? I will just read it from the YouTube side so I can still see chat. Let's see. I got that. $5 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. Frank Horgan gets Darth Mauled and has robot legs. Oh god. I could actually see them doing that though. 5R from Everyone for Everything. Thank you. Worst take I've seen is Mr. House equals Andrew Ryan from BioShock. Even though both are completely different in beliefs and background. Yep. Yeah. I haven't seen that take, luckily, but that's, yeah. Hey, Creed, just pop in and say hi. Peace out, man. Have a good one. I'm just reading super chats and ending a stream. $2 from Persuasion Inc. Thank you. Been playing Bunker myself, too. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. $2 from Defunct. Thank you. I met Caesar on set. She's black. Bruh. $5 from Utah Respecter. Thank you. Todd could have just ported the old games to consoles and taken the easiest W like the Stalker devs, but no, let's sell New Vegas for $1 trillion. Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking with that fucking special edition pack with, like, just complete underwhelming stuff to it, you know? $2 from Spaghetti2246. Thank you. I wouldn't say it was a waste. I had a good laugh. Well, at least there's something. $2 from Jay Hancock. Thank you. But we did get something new. New Creation Club. Hate. $2 from Cameron Mitchell, 1970. Thank you. Haven't given before, but I love your long forms. I got that one earlier. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. $2 from Danger Dave. Thank you. Bring back Stag from longtime fan. Yeah, we mentioned it earlier. We're working on it, kinda. 100 ARS from Draguo Dot. Thank you. Fallout 3 did not get a remake announced because new Bethesda is jealous of old Bethesda because they'll never make a Fallout as perfect as their first attempt. As perfect is a bit of a strange wording, but yeah, they'll never reach the lofty heights of Fallout 3 again, which is like a fucking 3 out of 10. $10 from Anime Problem 1070. Thank you. Devil May Cry is another example of a lore-destroying adaptation, with the show being incredibly misanthropic, while the games are pro-human to an absurd degree. Yeah, I heard the Devil May Cry adaptation was fucking dog shit. $5 from Illumina 6084. Thank you. Bethesda are modders, not developers, which is why they use the same shit over and over. And the East is picking up the mantle. Atomic Heart 2 can't wait. I still need to play the first one. $5 from Big Blasting... Sorry. Fuck. $5 from Blasting Big Loads 2. Wonderful username, thank you. I loathe tourists helping destroy Fallout, Yakuza, and Final Fantasy XIV. Either play the game and not watching it via streams, or you're not really a fan, to be honest. Yeah, it shouldn't be a big ask to actually, like, engage with the content to be considered a fan of the content. $5 from Zumbo. Thank you. It's infuriating how Fallout has just been boiled down to capitalism bad, instead of the dystopian critique of human nature. I mean, I would say boiling down isn't even the correct phrasing, because that implies it was part of it at all, which, I mean, it wasn't. Fallout was not a critique of capitalism, it's just obnoxious commie fucking retards trying to push that into every franchise ever. It has been boiled down to just mindless violence, though, and wacky goofball bullshit. It's really fucking depressing, and it sucks. I hate it. Got that one. $5 from Buttons551. Thank you. They haven't increased mod space in 10 years. Why would that change now? It's been 2 gigabytes ever since they added mods to console. That is pretty brutal. 5R from Alexei Kozlov. Thank you. Please, God Howard. Fallout 4 is still way too complex. I want no dialogue options. World War I weapons design, no perks, no traits, no skills, Call of Duty gameplay. $5 from Yuda Respector. Thank you. On Pagan's point, if they fleshed out Autumn's more moderate enclave and made Talon Company a joinable faction with a quest line, 3 would be good. It depends how they handle it, and even then I wouldn't say that makes Fallout 3 good. I'd say that would probably be an improvement, but it wouldn't make it good. It wouldn't make up for all the other problems the game has. $5 from GG Evan 317. Thank you. This guy just went from they failed because they teased with nothing to show to they should have teased more with extra nothing to show. Yeah, this video is kind of all over the place. $5 from GG Evan 317. Thank you. San Francisco would be a good Bethesda game location. It's already covered in piles of feces. Half the work is already done for them. Fucking brutal. $2 from Taking Some L's. Thank you. I've seen Krispy Kreme that's less glazed. That's a pretty good one, too. I believe that's all of them for now. That looks like I got all of them. Thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated. I hope you had a good time. I will be leaving this up on this channel for now, but if you're interested in my gaming streams at all, I stream on my side channel, Creetosis Streams, which I should probably get the link for that and put it in the description. Or, not in the description, in chat. In the description, too. And that's my streaming channel. If you're interested in gaming streams, go check that out. Tomorrow's Saturday. I'll try to stream something tomorrow. I don't know what. Have a good night. See you later. Yeah. See you around, everyone.